Okay, we're recording.
Right.
Welcome back. Been a couple weeks. Time for session numero 5. So let's
Isn't
start
it
out.
4?
I think it's 5. I think we did
Yeah.
the first session. It was Jolly Reds, the bandits, and then we had 2 sessions of combat with the Starfell,
Mm-hmm.
and then we had backstory session.
Mm.
So number 5.
Right.
So let's see, who will be recapping for us? I guess it's going to be a really... You don't really have to recap this one in character since, you know, your characters really wouldn't know all that shit. Yeah, Inoki, if you want to, you can recap and get the inspo, or you can pass it off. That's fine.
No, I'll do the inspo. Right, well, not much really happened. We got on a ship, we traveled downstream, we each took some time to take a rest. I know I had a terrific dream. I don't know about the rest of you. We woke up to absolute chaos after... Fuck, what's his name? We found Al-Hakim with his new friend Gorbloom. Did I say that right? Gorbloom?
Yep.
Right. And it was just slight chaos out of that, and was a big culture shock between the rest of us and Al-Hakim, and after a bit of adjustment, we made it to the capital of Primagov, which, if I'm not remembering it correctly, what was the name of that place?
The city? Or the tavern?
The city that we made it to. Yeah.
Dimayevo.
How do I say it?
The city of
Dimayevo, right. After which we docked up and we ran into an old acquaintance, and that's pretty much where we left off.
Great. We're all backed up to speed. You have an inspiration point for the rest of session that expires.
Awesome.
So I don't think anyone's ever used their inspiration. Maybe it's happened once, so don't forget it.
Maybe we didn't need to use it last time.
You can use it for anything. Yeah, and last time not so much. But I have a question, actually, very quickly before we start. For Alakim. Just so I remember where we left off.
Yeah.
1. Gorbloom. Is he on the boat, or did you have him come with you off the boat?
Oh, he's coming with me, but like wearing the same clothes as I am.
Okay.
Yeah, we made sure he was pretty inconspicuous.
Yeah, we wrapped him up, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Or I didn't, but...
Terrific. Anoki, another question for you.
Roy.
Your ears. Are they covered, or are they exposed?
Okay, they're exposed because at the very end I asked for a heart, and no one had one. So the best I could do was just kind of pull my hair. That's the best I could do.
Okay, good to know. Let's move over. Start our scene. Are you all able to see?
Wait. I do have one question though. So,
yeah, what's up?
Are our characters assuming that Kestrel is still with us?
That's a good question.
We're gonna get to that. So,
okay.
Last we left off, you were all disembarking to go into Jolly Red's tavern, and you saw Jacob Red. He made eye contact with you all, quickly scurried back inside. Now you're all making your way towards the tavern. As you all get off, you all begin walking over. Making your way up, you realize realize that is Kestrel stepping off? Thought he was coming with. Suddenly, you start hearing. Turning around, you see the boat starting to move. Kestrel, a dagger at his throat. Greg, having cut the line, or not even ever tied it up, is starting to sail away with the treasure, with your boat, with Kestrel.
Can I run
move!
back and throw him?
Can I launch a bomb?
Oi!
Can I
Oi!
launch a bomb
My
at Greg?
boat now!
You fucking piece of shite!
Sorry, boys! What can I
I
say?
got two cannons!
Bandit! I'm a bandit!
Oh, I think we conveniently forgot about that part, actually. Shit.
You hear
Can I throw the
Kestrel.
bomb?
He's like trying to like move him around. The dagger is pressed against his throat, pressing closer before he kind of chills out. What is your response?
Is the boat going down the river?
Yes, it's starting to sail away. The billows are starting to catch. It's maybe about starting. It's 10 feet from the dock. 11, 12.
I want to jump it. I want to jump it. I want to jump. I want to jump. I want to jump. Try to make it to the
Okay.
boat. While
Alright.
Kestrel like tries to go free. Turns away.
I am going to, shoot at it. Well, toss a bomb at it before Boo. Does a 12 hit?
Wait, at the boat or what? What are you tossing
I
the
was gonna say, you're throwing a bomb
bomb? Yeah,
Greg,
be
while he's
careful.
trying to jump on the boat.
Okay. The 12's not going to make the boat. You toss a bomb plop
Oh.
into the water. You see bubbles burst out from the river. Boo, you're attempting to leap onto the boat.
Yes.
Roll athletics. Or yes.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh!
You know what? The dice tells the story.
It's all up to you, Inoki.
Can I summon my nightmare, Toby, onto the boat since it's only what, 10, 15 feet away?
Yeah, it's about like 15, 16 feet away. It's moving.
Right. Well, I'll summon him onto the boat and then I'll just switch places with him.
Okay. First, Boo.
Mhm.
You, when you're attempting to jump over, you run. Your feet get caught up in a whole lot of rope,
Oh.
and you jump. You think you're gonna make it all the way to the boat, and then the rope suddenly stops you short, and you plunge straight down into the water. Your foot tangled up.
Oh.
No.
Inoki, so you're sending Toby out onto the boat, correct?
And that's part of one of my things for Manifest Daydream Nightmares, that I can use a bonus action to swap places with Toby or any of my dreams or nightmares as a teleportation.
Wait, can you paste the text in the chat?
Yep, pasting it right now.
Use bonus action. Okay, dream. Within 15 feet, so you're just skirting in.
Yeah, because I was like, oh. Because I can summon him 30 feet away, and it cost me 15 feet of my movement to teleport and swap, but as long as it wasn't 30 feet.
Okay, so you're gonna summon him, and then you're gonna swap places.
Right.
Right. Okay. So you summon Toby onto the boat. He gets up, kind of like emerging out of the shadows. He bows to you, Inoki. And then he looks to Greg.
We're in a rush.
What?
I was like, not now, Toby, we're in a rush.
He stops. Okay. So you're gonna use another action to try and swap places?
Yeah, I'll use the action because I just want to get onto the boat at this point. It's a bonus action to summon him. I was wondering if you'll allow me to just
Oh,
use
so in
like
one turn.
my
Yeah.
turn, like a one turn, just get on the boat.
As a bonus action, you can teleport, magically swapping places. Okay, so you're using a bonus action. Wait, let me just understand this right. So you're using a bonus action to manifest him.
And then if you'll allow me,
it's another bonus
can I use
action
my-
to teleport.
yeah, can I just use my action? If not, that's fine. But
Okay. I do know, not to be a dink, but I do know there
No,
are
that's fine.
specific rules about bonus action being a once per turn kind of deal in the action economy.
okay, no problem, no problem. If that's the case, I guess I'll also just run and try to jump and have Toby kind of help me. If
Okay.
You know,
if
I might
fall
as well
forward.
also run towards the boat and have, since I could use, I still have a bonus action. Have Gorbloom sick Greg. Gorbloom, give me his heart.
Oh,
What are you doing?
what did you say?
Boys, settle down. It doesn't have to be like this. Both of you can attempt to make the jump.
Okay, because yeah, if Toby gets any further, he's gonna disappear anyway. So athletics. Okay. Okay.
Could I use acrobatics for it?
Sure.
Nice. Oh fuck, that's a 10.
Al Hakim, you're not gonna make it all the way over. You're gonna jump, and then you're gonna plop into the water. But you haven't jumped too far to be in too deep of water yet, so your feet are able to touch the ground.
Ah, nice.
Or like yeah, relative. I guess yeah, relatively. Inoki, you are going to make it. Toby's gonna reach out his hand. He's gonna reach it out. You're gonna clasp hands with him. He catches you. You're sort of dangling a little off.
Pull me up! Pull me up!
Toby gives a bow over the head and starts trying to pull you up. I'm gonna give Greg an attempt to kick you. To kick Toby.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well.
Well, I'm in the water.
Yeah.
Well.
Isn't Toby a shadow?
Yeah, he has one HP, so I'm so sad.
Okay. So Greg, kind of nearby, it's not a large boat, is able to give a quick shove of the kick of the foot, knocking Toby, dispelling him instantly. And whereas you almost made it up, you suddenly give way and fall back into the water, in deep water.
Fuck you.
I have Gorbloom. Gorbloom can fly, by the way. It's part of his stat.
Right. Could have led with that.
Gorbloom
I'm not
begins
sure
to
if
fly over.
it's on the bow of the ship.
Boo, I want you to roll a dexterity save to untangle yourself.
Okay. No.
You remain
Man.
tangled in the water.
Is my face at least like above the water so I can breathe?
Yeah, I want you to make a separate Constitution save.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You're a little stuck. Water's slowly starting to.
These are just.
You're thrashing around, obviously stuck. You've never. Has Boo ever swam before? I don't know the deal. Probably hasn't been in this situation before.
Yeah, I'll say no.
Take 4 for your drowning. Take 4 damage.
Oh boy.
Um,
Who's gonna have this fear of water?
I know.
Inoki, I want you to make an athletics to see if you're able to stay afloat.
Okay, okay.
If you're able to catch yourself.
And okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to keep up.
By the way, where's my position on the boat?
So Gorbloom, yeah.
It's like I almost make it right.
Oh, so yeah, Al Hakim, you made it. You jumped, and you didn't get very far. You're in shallow water. You're able to stand. I guess we should let me move the tokens around. Yeah, Boo, you're like about here. It's kind of hard. Like we're kind of veering off the map at this point.
Mhm.
Say you're like here. Noki, you're flailing in the water.
I don't know, with an 18, that's like at least a good Olympic like breaststroke. I don't know about strength.
Yeah. You're nice and upright. You're able to, yeah. You're good. You bob up. Gorbloom is on the bow of the ship. What's your move?
I'll have him cut the sails.
Okay.
Wait, is that something you can do?
Does Gorbloom have
Oh, by the way, an attack. Yeah, but I do need to ask. I still don't have the NPC sheet for Gorbloom, so right now I'm using a reskin flying monkey.
Okay, I believe I gave you access to. Let's see. It says it's in your journal. Gorbloom should be in your journal at the moment. At least the token.
Ah, okay.
And then create an NPC. I think it should be there now.
Yeah, it just opened up.
Okay. So you can edit that as you will. So if you're going
Okay.
to try and cut the sails, roll an attack.
It's +1 to hit for Gorbloom.
Okay.
This is rope though.
Does Gorbloom have anything to cut with?
Teeth.
Teeth?
Mm-hmm. Like chew on the rope.
I'm gonna say roll at disadvantage if that's the case.
Okay.
Not enough time to replace his arm with like a hacksaw or nothing.
Damn.
Ooh.
Okay. So Gorbloom's trying to cut at it with his teeth. It's got a bit of, Starfell teeth maybe in there. He's making some progress, but it seems like it might take a little bit of time.
Would I be rolling damage?
Well, you rolled an attack roll, and it was a low roll.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna say for the purposes it's you haven't made much progress yet, but you could keep rolling further down.
Gotcha.
Damn.
I hate to do it to Kestrel, but Greg's gonna slit Kestrel's throat.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh.
Kestrel falls limply down to the ground.
Well, you couldn't say we didn't try.
Starting
Just roll for stats real quick.
Greg is gonna turn over to Gorbloom and try and also attack.
Way.
I warned you, didn't
Oh.
I?
Wait. Quick
On
out of
the bow of the
question
ship?
character for y'all. Is this the guy that the part of the bandits whose leaders y'all killed?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh. Well, turnabout's fair play.
A throat for a throat, huh?
Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's gonna try and attack Gorbloom.
Big.
Okay, I don't think he's gonna. What's
That's a
Gorbloom's
4.
AC?
That doesn't make it.
Well, what is his AC?
12.
12. That's not gonna make it. He takes
12.
the dagger and tries to slash at Gorbloom, but Gorbloom's able to sidestep it, being small in figure. Boo, I want you to go ahead and try and roll to unfree yourself again.
Oh. Oh. Fuck.
You're stuck. Roll.
Could I
What's up?
could I rage while I'm in the water?
Yes. Yes, you can rage.
Okay, as I'm like tangled up, drowning with all these ropes around me. I start to see like a red shine come from the water as I rage. Yeah. Please. Fuck.
Well, can one of the lights cut you out?
I don't think so. But as as you see these bubbles coming from the water, you can see where the bubbles are. There's like this bright light shining from the water. As I'm angry. Do you need me to make a con save too?
Yes, I want you to make a Constitution save.
Oh my
Ah,
God.
shit. Yeah. Okay.
What is up with these real bad rolls?
Boo,
I don't know
take
what
5
else.
more.
I don't know what to do to help you. How far away is
He's
Boo from me right
God
now?
damn.
He's right there. Gorbloom is all the way over here. I will. Yeah. Okay. Anoki, you're floating in the water. What do you do?
I think at this point, like, can I see Boo struggling right now?
You can see the red light.
Yes.
Yeah, I think-
you see the lights
okay.
that hit your eye, and you see Boo is just freaking out.
I'm going to help Boo. I'm gonna go help Boo because Kestrel's. If I don't know he's dead, he's definitely out of reach. So
Okay. So you can swim
can I just
over.
swim over and like take one of my swords and help cut him out?
Yeah. I want you to go ahead roll a well, roll a sleight of hand to see if you can unfree him or cut him out.
Okay, not bad at that. Not terrible. I'll take it. Okay.
Okay. You're able to see where the catch is, and you're able to make a quick cut, free the rope.
Okay.
Boo, I want you to roll an insight, or
We can't swim, so
oh no, okay.
if it's not, yeah, if
Mm,
it's not his height, he's probably.
no, you're still drowning.
I mean, I can attempt to help.
Inoki, this is an interesting situation. I didn't foresee this all happening.
Okay.
Inoki, I want you to roll a
Okay.
Boo's gonna try and desperately cling on to you, as to not drown. He's panicking. I want you to roll an athletics, or I would say a strength check.
Just straight strength.
To keep yourself upright. Yeah. Roll a strength.
Just a
save.
check.
Yeah, strength save.
Okay, strength save.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoo. Okay. Boo is freaking out, but you're able. He's trying to pull you under, but you're able to keep yourself kicking, and keep you and Boo both afloat. and you're slowly able to help Boo, get his head out from the water and breathe.
There you go. There you go. Just breathe there. Just breathe. Wait, it's a lot slower than that, though. Like, deep breath. Yeah, and I will just slowly swim us towards Al Hakim in the shore.
I'll wrap my arms around your shoulders.
Al Hakim, what are you doing?
I am going to throw another bomb.
Can you? They're like 30 feet away at this point.
Yeah, I can throw up to. Let me open this. 90 feet away. I have sharpshooter.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a
You're
9.
gonna
Fuck.
throw, but you're also gonna miss. It's gonna veer off way too far. And it's gonna explode ahead of them, kind of rock the boat a little. But they're gonna continue further up.
Question.
And then I'm gonna command Gorbloom. Oh wait, no! I still have the. Fuck, what was it? The Grenadier ability. I'm gonna throw a knife. Where, like, on the bow of the ship. Or, not the bow. The mast area, this area.
Wait, as Al Hakim?
Yeah,
Okay.
that way. That way, Gorbloom has something to cut with. Where's Gorbloom?
Okay.
There.
We're not in super strict sessions right now, or turns right now, so I'll allow it. You throw the knife. Roll an attack. You got 18. Boom! Right
Yeah.
into the mast,
Yep.
the small mast of the ship. It's right there.
And then telepathically just tell Gorbloom to use that to cut the rope.
Gorbloom's going to try and grab the knife. He grabs the knife. And Greg is going to attack Gorbloom while Gorbloom simultaneously attempts to cut the rope. So I'll roll for both of them at the same time.
Is he within reach?
It's not a very large ship.
Okay.
So this is for Gorbloom to cut. That looks pretty dang successful.
Nice.
Go. For Greg. Cut!
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So, Gorbloom successfully cuts the line. The mast goes down. And the ship's is going much slower and slower. Still moving with the flow of the current, but it's almost at a standstill. It's pretty slow. Greg's gonna charge at Gorbloom. Kind of scream when he sees that the mast goes down. Ah! You bastard! And tries to cut Gorbloom, but he's gonna get himself tangled up in a bit of the roping that's now fallen, and he's going to same situation as Boo. He gets his feet tangled up and falls into the water.
Hey, Boo, it's a common mistake. It happens all the time.
Water bad.
No.
He's unable to free himself. Oh shit.
Does he die?
He manages, so he's unable to free himself from the rope, but the tangle isn't so bad that he can't keep himself afloat. He's able to. He's not drowning anytime soon. Okay. Boo, what's going on?
Is Boo on land now?
Yeah, if you guys were going towards land, you can
We'll
come
see.
up to the land right here.
Okay.
Boo's gonna fall to his knees and just try to like remember what just happened and trying to process it, the feeling, the sensation of drowning he's never experienced before. Trying to just take it all in, kind of looking at the ground, trying to catch his breath. Kind of not distracted by anything else but his thoughts. That's it.
Inoki, any comments to that or plans of attack?
Greg's not on the boat, he's in the water.
Yes.
Oh, Inoki sees he deposits Boo safely at the shore, and he starts running towards where Greg is. I'm coming for you, fecker. Don't go nowhere.
Dash attack. I will say this is all pretty far at this point.
Right.
But I mean, obviously this is probably more deeper in the water, not the shallow bank. But yeah. Kestrel's body is still on the boat. Gorbloom is there. What's Gorbloom, or what's Al Hakim and Gorbloom doing?
So Al Hakim is, since the boat is going slow, could I just climb onto it?
Well, the boat is rather far off. You'll have to dash over there.
Okay.
So you can personally spend the time dashing over, along with Inoki. If Gorbloom also wants to make an action.
Yeah. I'll have Gorbloom. When I dash over there, is it like on the boat or just near the boat?
The boat's
Maybe Gorbloom can help me up.
So the boat's in the middle of the lake, but Gorbloom, you could command him to steer it, or it doesn't really have sails at this point. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually. Oh, wait, it still has the rudder, right?
Yeah.
It does have a rudder.
Yes, I'll command Gorbloom to, fuck, what do you call it? To bank the boat.
Okay, so Gorbloom grabs the wheel and starts veering it towards land, where it does eventually, in not so long, come to a crash way up. It comes to shore way up, away from the tavern right there.
Did I say Inoki is going after Greg?
Okay, Greg is swimming to the other side of the river.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Can I, if you're allowing me an action, can I take out my crossbow and shoot him?
Of course, anytime.
Just like in the leg or something. Well, just I'll take any hit I can get actually. So let's not make it specific. Light crossbow. Fuck. Okay.
Well, it's not 6. It's not a crit 1. It just whizzes off into the water. You lose a bolt.
You better fucking sleep with one eye open, Greg.
It's just a bit of a treasure. Wasn't worth a life.
A bit of fucking treasure. That whole fucking
You
cannon.
killed fucking Kestrel.
Oh yeah, and Kestrel.
Wait,
Don't
wrong
not forget about Kestrel.
Didn't need to be this complicated. And
Why'd you have to kill Kestrel?
He just is getting further and further at this point and stops responding to you all.
I kick the water. Fucking A.
Would he be within 90 feet?
He's still within 90 feet, I would say.
Yeah,
But
I'm gonna
just barely.
throw a bomb before.
Just barely. You can send one other bomb.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go for it.
This one's gonna be special.
This one's gonna be special.
Yeah.
Shoo!
I'm guessing a
Ooh,
24
hello.
hits.
Yeah, roll. Okay, so let's see. So the target. So roll the blast for the bomb. Okay. That fails at saving. Has distance. Oh shit.
Oh wait,
Okay.
did I not put? Fuck. Wait. It's 8 plus. What's the formula for spell casting again?
8
It's
plus
8 plus your
proficiency.
proficiency plus your spellcasting modifier.
Right.
Okay.
So there's a DC.
So
there.
that'll be
Yes.
13. Yeah. This is not to get hit, by the way. This is
Right. He'll still get hit.
for the
But-
poison. Oh
for
wait,
the poison. Okay.
wait. Let me pull it up actually.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, never mind. It's for people other than the target.
Okay, so he's still gonna take it regardless. Okay, so
Mhm.
yeah, you hit Greg, you poison him. You see the water get really dark around when the bomb explodes, like neon kind of greeny, acidic. Let's roll for Greg. That's gonna kind of knock his balance. Okay, so they have disadvantage on that roll. This is a Constitution save. Okay, he's gonna manage to. He's gonna struggle to keep his breath in the water to not drown, but he's able to stabilize himself and he continues to. He takes quite a hit, but he continues to swim farther and farther out of range towards the Sixfeldian side of the river. You all see him eventually
you
come
win
to the
some, you lose
shore
some.
and start bolting.
At least we have the boat. And then Al-Hakim opens up a small notebook and then writes Greg's name on.
Noted.
I don't know what that means, but I nod and agree. agree. Can I run to the ship, see if there's... What can we do for Kestrel? Can we do anything for Kestrel? Can I just run and see what kind of condition Kestrel's in? Is he, like, officially dead, or can we save him, or...
Okay,
That's what Anoki's gonna do.
you guys come up to Kestrel. He looks like he's lost a lot of blood out of his throat. His body is like twitchy. The gurgling is all but stopped out of him. Roll a medicine check.
Before
I have proficiency in this.
Al-Hakim's with me, right?
Yes, you may.
Can I
yeah,
just
you-
give... Can I give Al-Hakim the help action instead? Because my medicine is garbage, so...
Please do. Please do.
I'll give you the help action, Al-Hakim.
I only have a +3 to it though.
I think I have like a
How
negative
much do you have?
1. I have a 0.
Oh, never mind.
But yeah, Anoki, not a smart guy. Street smart, not book smart.
Gorbloom just hovers, since he can fly. He hovers over Kestrel's body, staring at Kestrel, studying him, as you two debate who should look. As you look over the body. With an 18.
It's a 19.
With a 19.
With that
19.
advantage, 19.
Sure.
Ooh.
With a 19, you can tell this man. He has lost quite a bit of blood. Just with the time frame of things, he's lost. He hasn't got a fair amount of maybe breath Well, how do we get medical without being too modern? Okay.
Hmm.
He is. You can tell he's not beyond saving,
Asphyxiated?
but there may be some irreversible damage. That is, he might have been a little. He's dead, but how dead?
Oh.
But how dead? It's hard to say.
Al-Hakim pulls up the knife and goes, "Well, it is a pity, truly."
Keeps arm. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. Would I know if there's like any kind of church or cleric in town that can do that does healing? Is that in this world? Is there anything like that?
I think you'd have to investigate. I think you would know that he needs help very urgently. Like, I think you would know that giving him just a health potion
I think I cut.
might not. It might keep his body there, but it might not keep his mind there.
Mm-hmm.
Al-Hakim goes, "Well, Gorbloom does need a brother."
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Can I yell to Boo? It's just like, Boo! I need you to find a doctor or a cleric or something in town.
But I am a doctor.
I'm not looking for I'm not looking for Dr. Jekyll or Mr. Hyde. Like a Dr. Frankenstein type of situation.
Who's gonna get up and start to walk over, but while walking over, he's gonna like look at the ground and kind of walk very slowly, kind of timid.
Would I be able to kind of slow things down with that medicine check? Like, staunch
Yeah,
the
with a
flow?
19, you can staunch it. Sure.
Healer.
Would Boo know of any healers since he's been in Primigov for most of his life?
Have you been to Demon Yevo?
I'll say he passed through before.
Okay. Roll a history check. Well, I say that. We do have that rule, don't we? Know a guy?
Oh
Yeah,
shoot!
you know a guy?
I know a guy. Yeah.
Boo, I would say that you do know a quack doctor in town. Someone whose methods are
Yeah.
yeah, you've seen it like this a quack doctor who has been able to maybe work miracles.
Ugh. Okay, Boo's gonna go over to Kestrel's body and watch the blood and everything that Al-Hakim did to it so far, and then pick it up and then say, "No, we go, Doctor Lemivo. Follow me."
Lead the way. Inoki will run after Boo with. Do you have Kestrel? You said.
Yeah, I'm carrying
Okay.
Kestrel.
Yeah.
And Boo's gonna kind of go really, try to run fast, but not so fast as to hurt Kestrel while in his arms.
So which way are you going towards? Towards town?
Yeah, whichever way is towards town.
Okay. So, bypassing the tavern.
Fuck.
Mm.
Watch the circumvent me. I'm sorry, man.
No, I mean, hey. This is who says I'm unprepared?
We can always split the party and do both, but
No. Who said that was the main event? You guys are make your way. Are you all making your way towards
it's
town?
nice.
If they're following me, then yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to readjust Gorbloom's clothing, so like his wings are popping out right now. So and his mask is like off.
Can I ask a question? Does Gorbloom normally walk, or does he normally float?
He only was born just
Normally
last
walked. I think
night.
it's more like a. The way I see it, it's more like an arboreal thing, you know.
Okay. Okay, I see. Well, in that case, you all go up the road. You know that this is... I'll describe the scene a little to you. I
Yep.
didn't do a really great job describing the visuals. As you all walk north towards town, you are at Jolly Red's Tavern, which is just out, not far outside of the city walls, on the outskirts of the town, the south side of the city. I'll tell you additionally what you see in
Oh
this
wait,
area.
is the boat docked?
Yeah, okay, the boat. So the boat is like, yeah, it's not docked, but it's against the earth, like the banks of the river, and you all can drag it up a little further upland with the mast cut. Are you all leaving the boat there as you all head up?
I mean, yeah, I'm
Boo's gonna leave
following
the boat.
Boo.
We gotta go. We go now.
Right.
I'll probably drop an anchor. That way it doesn't float away.
Okay. Good to know. All right. So as you all are walking, I'll describe the visuals a little more. So. Okay. So outside, it's late fall, still. Most of the foliage around you all is ochre in color, some oranges, some reds still, but it's mostly dead outside. It's being early in the morning, the air is brisk, and you all can see your breaths as you breathe. It definitely is a little frosty still. So you can see the city walls of Diamayevo north ahead of you as you approach. On the corner of the river, let me move you all to the map, the world map. So, if we zoom in, right here is where we are. You're coming up north. You all see on that left side of the river, that's Siegfeld, the nation of Siegfeld. You can see a small village over that way. A very minor village where Greg probably might be making his way to now. North of you, on that other corner of the river, you all see a large fortress. It looks Premigovian, similar architecture to the architecture around you.
Hey man, you're cutting up.
Oh yeah?
Oh, you sound good to me.
You sound good to me too.
Can you hear me all right,
Oh
Vic?
shit, my bad. Yeah, now's better.
Okay. All right. So you see a fortress on that third corner of the river, and a large castle. Knowing your history, you know that castle was once part of the city of Dimayevo. It was once part of Premigov. The fort known as Fort Mycia. This citadel, it was once part of Dimayevo before that side of the river was lost to the elves of Amadesia during the Great Ilaic War, some 50 years ago. It's probably inhabited by an army of a detachment of the Amadesian army at this present time. But that's the visuals as you all start approaching north towards Dimayevo. Wrong one. Alright, can you see?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And you can't see past that gate now, can you?
Nope.
Great. As
Nope.
intended. You all start approaching this city. You see the big, large city walls grow closer and closer. They're maybe about 20 feet tall. 20 to 25. You approach it to see the gate locked shut, and two guardsmen standing atop the wall on either side of the doorway. They see you all approaching, and one of them speaks up. Halt! Who goes there?
Oh, friend need help.
Right, so we don't have a lot of time for a chit chat, but maybe we can swing by later after.
Hold on.
Oh, for Christ's child's sake.
We have to go through the list here.
Oh, I have something for this.
He opens up. Oh, you got something?
Yeah, I have court functionary. Your knowledge of how bureaucracies function lets you gain access to the records and inner workings of any noble court or government you encounter. You know who the movers and shakers are, whom to go to for the favors you seek, and what the current intrigues of interest in the group are.
All right.
Actually, let me just,
Yes,
I'll do
great.
that.
Any noble court or government. Okay, perfect. So, I'll describe to you what's going on. The guards. This city right now is pretty locked down. It has been for quite some time, being right on the border with Amadesia. There's a lot of interest in keeping outsiders out of the city. Elven spies, you don't want that lurking around. So, the guards here are very thorough with who can come in and out of the city. And you know they're probably going to ask you a large itinerary of questions to make sure that you all are trustworthy.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell them. I am an envoy of the court of Umbarji.
Okay. Roll.
Umbardi. Sorry.
I do want you to roll a persuasion check. Yes.
At what?
Yeah, roll a persuasion check.
Okay. 15.
Okay. So I'll say the big roofed part of the tower is kind of open air, so the guards can look at each other. They both look at each other after you say that, and kind of like with a quizzical look back to you. Well, that figures with the abomination. You must be some outlander. But if you have diplomatic... What's up?
Garbloom is cloaked, by the way.
Okay, sure. Then they don't say that. They just kind of look at you. We weren't expecting any diplomats, but I'm sure it must be important business. They don't interrogate you. They instead start opening the gate slowly. Bit of a unsavory sight ahead. You might just want to leave it be. They warn you as the gates open. Ahead of you,
Hmm.
you all see a large crowd. An absolutely massive crowd. This front square of the town. You see a few elves along the cobblestone streets, badly beaten, badly bruised. The crowd is throwing dung, rotten food, you name it, towards them, as a few guards kick them and beat them. Just a moment. So, you also see another guard, a very grizzled man, a very dour looking man, standing atop a large boulder right here. He seems to have ranking that indicates him of being of senior status. And he's addressing the crowd as a couple other guards, you see them fixing nooses onto this great willow tree nearby. Now folks, settle it down now. Justice is being done. For those of you who don't know the deal, we found 2 elven spies along a boat not far off the shores of our great and wonderful city. Now they will be punished, and we will not stand for these kind of spies. No, now will we? And the crowd is jeering.
I guess I exchange a look with Inoki.
Inoki doesn't look at you. He looks dead ahead. You could just tell, I guess, by his facial features. He's affected. Okay. Oh, can I just lean in to Boo and just be like, Boo, you need to get Kestrel to your friend.
Who's gonna start walking forward somewhat aggressively and kind of try to interrupt the guards, holding Kestrel in his hands. He's gonna say, "Help! Help now! Help us, please!"
The crowd starts to quiet down for a minute. The guards stop kicking the 2 elves. You can see as you approach, they seem to be two young men, 2 young elves, dressed in what appears to be the simple garbs of fishermen, perhaps. Everyone kind of quiets down as the head guard atop the large boulder turns to you. Oh?
Need help, friend hurt.
He quickly snaps a finger at one of the guards tying the noose. Clyde! Take a look at the man. One of the guards stops tying the noose and walks over and examines Kestrel in your arms.
Who's gonna look at the man and say, "Need Dr. Small"?
Doctor,
No.
Can you type that out in chat? Doctor.
Yeah, I'm putting the tavern.
Can I say, while kind of doing this, can Inoki kind of just slightly just ease out from the attention that Boo's creating, because he doesn't want to bring attention to himself?
Yeah, go ahead and...
Just kind of like, if I could just like not sneak away, but like be on very close to Al Hakim, trying to be very subtle.
Okay. So you stay close to Al Hakim. Just just kind of like keeping your guard down, like like
Guard,
shoulder
trying to.
hunched a little, looking. You're trying to look very indiscreet.
Inconspicuous.
Sure. The guard. Let me roll.
Victor's gone.
Uh-oh, we lost Victor.
Oh. Well, I'll use this while Victor's reconnecting. I'm gonna change the tunes. I think this
What was
music's
that
a
roll
little
for?
too pleasant.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going for something more pleasant. Damn.
Thought it was wholesome. Oh.
Okay, I think Vic's back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, you good?
Oh. Yeah. Internet just got cut. I transferred to a different connection.
No sweat. Are you still in
What's going
roll
on?
20?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what's going on is that Boo just announced that Kestrel needs help, and one of the guards stopped tying the noose and is come to chat. The crowd and everyone's kind of like is calming down for a second. Dr. Smalls, the guard, kind of mutters before recognition comes on his face. Oh, yes, I do believe that's a familiar name. I think you want to go 3 streets up, two to the right. Maybe it's better if I show you. He kind of looks over to the head guard, who shakes his head
Right in the middle of a lynching.
in disapproval. No, you keep tying that noose. I think they can find their way. We've got spies in our midst. Justice needs to be done. But 3 streets up and 2 to the right.
Does knowing a guy include knowing like where he's located? So would I know where Dr. Smalls is?
Upon them saying those directions, I think it vaguely. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I think it's jogging in your brain where they.
Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as it jogs, I exit the conversation, kind of ignoring the guards, and walk right past the elves that are getting beaten, and walk through the crowd and try to make my way to Dr. Smalls.
As you walk past the 2 elves, you can hear them blubbering. You can hear them moaning in pain. Get like the blood kind of just like foaming out of their mouths. No, we're not spies. As they just get kicked even harder. Shut it!
Jesus.
Who's gonna keep walking? What?
You keep walking.
Al
up,
Hakim is.
The crowd divides as you keep walking up to make way for you.
Okay.
Al Hakim goes to the chief guard and goes, "Can I buy the elves?"
I mean, I'm not opposed to this idea.
I want you to roll a persuasion check again. Or before
Can I roll
you
it
roll.
with-
Before you roll. No, I want you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Fuck. Okay. Shit.
Oh,
16.
not bad, not bad.
Okay. You say that, and the head guard just kind of like does a double take. Oh, yes. You're not from around here now, are you?
Yes.
No,
Uh.
I don't think you know the severity of the situation here. Now these two fuckers, they're trying to kill us. They want into our city. They're trying to slaughter every one of us. They can't wait till they can get their hands on this beautiful, fertile land. And we're not going to give them that chance, no. So no, we can't sell them.
Would I still be rolling persuasion, or is that it?
That's you. I'll tell you, you were rolling to make to. No, yeah, he was checking to see if you. No, hold on a second. You can now roll a persuade. If you want to continue pressing, you can press.
Can Inoki
Okay.
just kind of almost like as a help action, lower his voice and pretend like it's coming from somewhere else? But what makes you think they're actually spies? And you know, look around like, who said that? Who said
subtle,
that?
subtle.
Roll a stealth check.
Okay.
subtle.
Hmm.
Uh,
Okay.
His roll before mine.
Well.
Oh
Yes.
wait, does
I
heavy
have-
armor?
Okay,
Is
so
the
I
armor?
have heavy armor, but I'm not like doing this as like a movement thing.
No, you can.
Either way, it's not great.
Either way.
It's
Well,
still like the highest
you're
is an
still
11.
probably
But I do
making
have
some play.
inspiration.
You do
I
have
can
some
use my
inspiration.
inspiration if
Wow.
you'll.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Why don't you do it?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that might be
Use
the
it all.
situation.
I think that would be a really great idea.
Yeah, that would be an ideal time to use it. Oh shit.
So yeah.
Oh wait.
Okay.
Isn't inspiration something you add onto?
It's advantage, so you roll it.
Well,
Again.
it would make it like a flat roll. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I'll let you roll on that one because he's got a point.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Well, the roll it did earlier had 2 numbers,
Oh,
but it was
well-
for my disadvantage for armor. But I was
we-
saying because I'm not moving, I'm just trying to be subtle.
I think that's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So they don't know where the voice comes from, but they just kind of look around.
Just saying.
It does. Does that give me advantage on my persuasion?
Well, he just kind of turns back. Now, does it really matter? We got 2 elven bastards here. You wanna argue whether they're spies really or not? They were on our side of the river, which they're not supposed to be. Can we really take that chance?
Oh, but do you really want? Do you really care how they die? Whether it be on a ship galley now or beaten up later on.
Listen, buddy, I know you're not from around here. I know your kind really, really like slaves. But
What do you mean, your kind? I am human.
don't push it. I don't want to question your motives here.
Question: how many guards are there in this area?
There's 2 at the gate, and there's only about, including the head guards, there are 5 in this area and 2 at the gate.
Do you mind,
I'm
Dom,
just
if like
loving the.
if
I'm
Boo
just
drops
loving the-
Kestrel off and comes back and chills in the crowd just so I can be involved a little bit?
Okay, so Boo, you continue down the way. You see, like, as you're going down, you see these, like, this is a very muddy, dirty city. There's like mud
Hmm.
flecked on the buildings. You're stepping in puddles as you walk through. You see even more people are funneling down against. You're going against the grain crowd. There's more people funneling in towards the city center, or the south gate.
The spectacle.
Yeah. So you're cutting against the grain. You're continuing up 3 streets over, 2 to the right. Sure enough, you see the sign for Dr. Smalls. Dr. Smalls. A very familiar sight. You definitely come in here and made your own miraculous recovery at some point.
Hmm. I will knock, or I'll barge in. I'll see if it's open.
You barge in. Oof. You see a man. He is wearing a bathrobe. Like he's wearing robes. I'll describe him.
Caught him in the middle of something.
A very, very slender, bald man. Heavy, thick-rimmed spectacles. He is in a robe that's kind of like undone around his chest. You can see all his like old man chest there, and his like very his hairy chicken legs. Some very, very large yellow toenails, toe jam. In there.
Oh,
He's
a
like
lot of
picking out
character
the toe
description.
jam out of his toenails. And it's like, kind of like he's about to like kind of take it towards his mouth, and then he sees you barge in. Whoa, 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 over there!
Smalls, help, no.
Smalls,
Friend
that's
hurt.
me. I'm Mr. Smalls, Dr. Smalls.
Is there a table? Is there
yeah,
a table somewhere?
he's got this is like his living room, so there's like a dining room table.
Alright, I'm
He's
gonna
got
wipe
some-
whatever's on the table on the ground, and then drop Kestrel on it.
You slam it down. Boom. Kestrel.
Fix him, no.
You knock everything all over, the ground. Whoa! Yeah, this man
Fix
looks
him.
dead.
Fix him,
He gets
no.
up and then fixes his spectacles, kind of pushes them in, and takes a good close look at the man.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna drop 50
I
gold.
don't like our odds.
I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
don't
drop
either.
50 gold on top of his body and say, fix him now.
Hmm.
Make it good.
He picks up
Yes,
the
the
gold
leeches
sack.
and the dung.
He slowly turns to the gold sack you dropped and picks it up. Shakes it around. He starts kind of waving it around. Like,
Why wait? Fix
his
now!
hands are just kind of like, both of his hands are up, kind of like weighing the gold and something empty. This is a little
Could I,
light. This is a little light, I would say. This man is dead.
Okay, I'll put down another 50 in a different pouch.
You put
Fix
down
now!
another 50. He quickly picks it up and like pantomimes like the scales tipping in that favor.
Fix
What
now!
the fuck?
Okay.
Say that really loud.
I will see what I can do. I'm not a miracle worker, Oh wait, I am. You see him start to
Make
tinker
good.
around with some potions in a bookshelf, like rummaging
Are you going
around
swimming?
for stuff.
Oh. Yeah.
Hmm.
Wait, what'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Oh, he starts rummaging through a bunch of potions that are on a shelf.
Oh, okay.
Let me look. Patient, client, confidentiality. You can go now. Come back tomorrow.
I'll be back. And then I go out. And go back
Isn't
to
Boo the
south
client?
entrance. No? Oh, wait. I am.
Oh.
The Boo's not that smart, though. So, just know that.
Okay. Wait, so you're exiting?
Yeah. After he says, client-patient confidentiality.
He turns away. You can see him start like he kind of scratches his butt a little before he and then he just kind of wipes his hands together and is like, all right, cracking his knuckles, let's do this. As you barge out.
And then I'll go
Kestrel's
back to
gonna
the
be
crowd.
crippled.
But we'll go back to the crowd to see what's happening.
All right, you start rushing back.
Mm.
All right. All right. So where we left off back here.
Okay, can I
Yeah, so
just make an insight check into these two elves? Because I know what's going on with these guards and stuff. I don't need to know, but with the elves, they look like, are they genuinely just two fishermen who got stuck on the wrong side of the river? Can I insight check them before I do something completely stupid?
Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
I will say though, take in note, Al Hakim is lawful evil.
Ooh.
Inoki, as far
I
as
gotta-
you can tell, these men seem to be innocent. At least of the crimes of espionage.
Yeah. Right.
Whether they did come a little whether they did cross the border, go over to the Premagovian side of the river. It's hard to tell.
Okay. All right. I think I'm just gonna look at Al Hakim because I've been kind of hiding behind him this whole time, and I'll just take a step out and kind of address the guards. Well, I think it's a bit funny that you're wasting your time with these two when you've got a real life Amadosian spy right here in front of you. And I'll just kind of brush my hair behind my ears to make them stand out as much as possible.
Oh, this is gonna be a diplomatic incident.
Sure it
Fuck.
is. I'm neutral good, and I have no intelligence, though.
Hold on, I gotta beat this.
Do you have wisdom?
Not a lot. No. He's not a very smart guy.
Brave though.
He's charismatic and brave.
Wow. Maybe I don't have.
Al Hakim is gonna go. Al Hakim is gonna go. I did not know you were a spy.
Well, there's a lot about me you don't know, Al Hakim.
So, you immediately catch everyone's attention in this entire place as you step forward, revealing yourselves. There's no more beating, there's no more food throwing for a brief moment. The
Castro
head
got the
guard that's
doctor.
up atop the rock just kind of. His mouth is aghast for a second. He crooks his head. Oh! Gotta love it when they reveal themselves.
Al Hakim is gonna give out a quick political statement. The Sultanate of Lombardy does not
Get him!
condone the
Walk
activities,
again.
and he's running out. He's running out of
Can I summon a
the fucking
nightmare?
place.
A bunch of folks start kind of charging out. A few crowdspeople also start charging out.
Boo's one of them.
Can I summon a nightmare?
Yes, you can.
And then I would like to try and intimidate them.
Oh.
It doesn't have to be Toby. Just any nightmare that'll looks really scary.
Okay. Yes. Do you want to describe it, or shall I?
It's up to you.
Okay. No, I want you to describe it.
Just
Okay, so I think this one is a little bit different than one we've seen. You've met Toby, but you watch as almost like gauze, dirty, inky black gauze, starts wrapping around the air and forms this limbless stalk with legs jutting out. You watch as a head kind of forms in the gauze, the jaw almost broken looking, hangs agape. You see a metal spike shooting out of its skull, or where its skull should be, and it bellows at the guards and townsfolk. And behind him, I'm just pretending to laugh hysterically and evilly. Can I make?
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Please. Okay. 18.
Okay. So you summon this abomination right here. Where I'm denoting. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's fine. Just anywhere what'll get their attention and scare the shit out of them.
So you
what's
see
the
this
name of this place again?
Dimayevo.
Amiable.
Mievo.
No, I mean like this particular.
Primagov?
Primagov.
The country of Premikov.
No, like a. Is this the city of Dimaevo?
This is the
Yeah.
capital,
Correct.
isn't it?
Yes, the capital city of Premikov.
Oh, okay.
As I said before, it's like probably the most impoverished of all the realm capitals. As Premigov's a very, very sparsely populated nation, kingdom. It's a duchy, actually, if we're being technical. Um, so yes, you summon this abomination, and you terrify most of the crowd. Some of the people that were charging continue to charge, but most of them stop in their tracks, and it's just pandemonium. The whole crowd is just like in an uproar.
But the guards that were on the elves are headed towards me now.
So the head guard that was here stumbles off his footing and falls off the boulder. The ones who everyone kind of goes. Most people kind of go prone. This guy just kind of gets behind the fence. This guy gets behind the fence. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's pandemonium.
While
right
this
now.
is happening,
I just
Alakim is just continuously saying like nonstop, the Sultanate of Umbarti is not associated with with
Can I
this
just-
man Inoki Dokresh.
can I just look towards the elves and just be like, get out?
They look to you, and they are like, they try and get up, but they can't, and they start like weakly both crawling towards the exit. Al-Hakim,
Can't do
they're
that.
right
Yeah,
by your, they come right
we
by
are-
your feet,
Okay.
and
Oh.
they pass by you. Or they're.
Yeah.
Would you like to do anything as they pass by you?
No,
Okay, great. Well, I guess we should roll for initiative at this rate.
I just want y'all to know that I do have a secondary character ready to go.
Mm,
Okay. How do
mm.
I set this?
I don't know if Boo would fight with.
You can roll
with the new-
initiative, but you might not be. Maybe you don't fight.
I just wanted to get their attention.
Mm.
Wow.
Okay. Initiative.
11.
I'm trying to find out where the turn overlay is. Give me just a moment, please.
There will be a massacre. These many people? Fuck.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I got it. Great. Just add a few turns. Oh, I just imported a bunch of shit. What did I just do? Remove all turns. Give me just a moment, please.
How can I have the lowest roll when? Oh wait,
Nice.
shit.
Unlucky.
Okay.
So, Victor, Gorbloom can act independently if you correctly. Like I should probably give him his own turn.
Oh, they take their turn. Fuck. Wait. If I recall correctly, they take their turn right after I do,
Okay.
and I can use my bonus action to command them. Otherwise, they will take the dodge action.
This is interesting. I keep adding the turns down, and they keep getting deleted. I don't know how.
Huh.
Okay. Okay. We'll just all the guards can move as one. So, Boo, what are you doing?
Um, Boo is gonna sit back and watch.
Let it happen.
Boo's kind of confused on why Anoki's doing this, and he's trying to remember what spy means back here. But Boo's gonna end his turn.
You're gonna say this is the nightmare. Okay. Inoki, what are you doing? As
Bonus.
pandemonium starting to set in, some of the guards starting to look at you.
Bonus action. Swap places with Johnny, the nightmare. So wait, no. Scratch that, because I need all my. I'm gonna need all the movement I can muster. I'm just gonna. So the elves are crawling out the gate, right?
Very slowly, yes.
Yeah, the beat.
Well,
Yeah.
seems like I need more of a distraction. So I'm just gonna yell, "Well, catch me if you can!" And I'm going to just run into the city. I'm gonna use full dash action and movement speed. I have 40 because I have the mobile feat.
Okay, go for it. So that's
Yeah.
pretty far.
Into the city, like into
Just
the crowd.
in as in just trying to lead these people down the most wild goose chase of their lives and trying to shake them at some point. Like I'm just trying to get them away from the elves. Like no direction in mind, just booking it.
All right. Wait, are you able to move your guy?
Honestly, he was just there for the distraction. He's done his job.
Oh, I mean your token. I mean, is it
Oh,
letting
my
you-
guy. Hold on. Okay. How do y'all do the thing where you like draw the line?
Like
Oh,
the
you
measuring
click
tool?
the measure.
Yeah, click like the ruler on the left.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, and then you can right click if you want. That'll put a pin on it.
Oh, like that.
I mean, yeah, I wanted to go like off the map, and I'll just like go this way, like just any direction. It's gonna be off the map, but not like that.
All right, so 80 feet. Oh,
Okay, fine.
right, because you can go 80 feet if you're dashing.
Yeah, I'm dashing.
Okay, yes. So you go off. Sorry, pardon my confusion.
I'll be like,
Yeah, you
yeah,
start going off map.
yeah, I'll
To
be
the
off
right.
map. Like I'm booking it. Just pick the direction I'm going. I'm trying to get them to follow me.
Okay, you start bolting that way. That will be your turn. Al Hakim.
So I'm just gonna wait by the sidelines with Gorbloom, just watching this all happen. Cause yeah, it's not. He still views it as not my fight. I need to salvage things with the city. This will be a diplomatic incident. There might be war between the two peoples.
Appreciate that.
Okay.
And we're on the verge of it anyway.
So if I understand right, you're just trying to calm people down here,
Yeah, mostly
or you're supporting
just
the
like
elves.
I'm not supporting the elves.
So I understand that, like, right, you're just trying to remain cool.
Yep.
Okay, great. Okay, so the guards are gonna start to make a move. So the guy who's fell over here is gonna try and get up, and he's gonna start trying to chase after an enemy. Obviously, he's a little slower than you.
Let's hope it for it.
The guy over here is gonna like panic, look around, see the elves trying to see the shadow and try and shoot his bow at it.
Okay.
Okay, let's add one to that. Will 13 hit?
It does not. 16 is its AC. Cheers my AC.
Okay, so the other one's gonna do the same. Also is gonna miss. These guys are gonna use their turn to get back up. Yeah. Okay. Boo. Are you doing anything at this point?
Mm,
Seeing Inoki dash off, seeing the guards start to fire at the creature.
yeah, Boo's gonna back up, try to blend in with the crowd. I think. Playing my turn. Try to stay not as involved as possible.
Okay. Inoki, you're gonna keep dashing?
Yup. Just full turn dash and trying to. Once I get far enough in, just try to shake them and maybe find a hiding spot.
Yeah.
Okay. You keep dashing through the crowd. Um, there's just like lots of people around, but it's slowly as where you're running to, it's dissipating. There's a lot less people, and you can attempt to hide. You just see there's various businesses that you're passing in alleys. Um, so, if at any point you want to try and hide somewhere, you name it.
I can duck into like this. Just once I think I'm far enough into the city, and I think I've gotten enough guards on me, I'll duck into an alley or behind a barrel, in a barrel. You tell me when you think that is.
Okay, so you are going down. You've done a few zigzags. Maybe you run for about 20 minutes. Like you give it a good run. Or maybe like 10 minutes. And then you see coming up upon you you see a large cart full of hay that looks to be unattended.
Right?
That seems like the
I'll
perfect place to duck into.
Noki dives in head first.
You hear bells tolling and shouting. Lots of sounds as you wait it out. But your creature during this meanwhile, does he remain or does he dissipate?
No, he would disappear once he's 30 feet away from me. So, like on that next turn, like as I got further away, he would have just disappeared.
Okay. So the creature just opens out its wings, or it just kind of gives a flourish as it fades out. And people have mostly left the area at this point. The guards are just kind of like dumbfounded, looking around, looking for someone to blame here.
Fuck.
The folks they see are the elves who are still trying to go away. They see.
I can't do everything for him. Okay.
Unsuccessfully.
They see the Al Hakim, the diplomat, who kind of interjected in the kangaroo court. And Boo is Boo standing around, or is Boo trying to?
Boo's trying to chill in the crowd, not
Okay.
standing around.
So most of the crowd is like fleeing. So you're kind of I would imagine you're leaving the scene.
Yeah.
Okay.
The crowd, waiting by Dr. Smalls.
So you head off that way. Al Hakimi, it's just you and these elves and Gorbloom. The guards on the tower turn to you. Everyone that's left is surrounding you.
Oh.
I make no motion to pull any weapons or stuff like that. I raise my hands and go, I come willingly.
Doesn't matter if you want to be willing or not. The guy just kind of jumps off, motions to one of his dudes, who they fire crossbows into the crawling elves.
Oh
And
my god.
they stop.
Okay.
They stop
Fucking
going.
knew this would happen.
I
Just
would
as
do
they're reaching
nothing
the gate,
differently.
Just as they're reaching the gate, they're killed. With your hands raised, what's Gorbloom doing? As
Just,
all the guards
like,
are slowly
looking-
descending on you.
It's a child, so it's just looking at me and trying to copy my movements.
So the Gorbloom has a hood but no mask.
Does have a mask because I fixed their clothing before we entered.
Okay. So they kind of grab you. They all like kind of like shove you down to the ground and start restraining.
Telepathically, I tell Gorbloom, go fetch the embassy.
Gorbloom's gonna try and make a break for it. With
Gorbloom can fly, so they'll just, you know.
I think I described this poorly. They were surrounding the two of you, so he's gonna need to try and make a break.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind then. Gorbloom will just stay with me, if you know, it's the both of us.
The head guard starts like approaching further, like closer to you. He points off towards the tree with the two nooses hanging. Hey. Looks like we still having a hanging today.
Oh.
You would hang a diplomat without a court? Without a trial?
A trial? You know what you did. You know the danger you all caused. You think you deserve that? Think we're gonna give you that?
Yes, I
chance?
do. Do you think your people will survive the coming war?
They start dragging you off towards the gallows. The nooses.
Okay. Um.
I think we'll manage just fine without another foreigner around these parts.
Tis a pity. And then I take the what is it? I pull out a bomb. I have thrown weapon fighting, which means I don't have to have my throwing weapons on me, so I can pull out a bomb and then just like maybe hold my breath and then just drop it over here.
So your hands are bound. Are you able to?
Behind my back?
Yes. So they're bringing you towards the tree, and they're fixing to string you up. When you see a much larger detachment of guards approaching down the street.
Is Gorbloom also tied?
Yes.
So I would say the moment they've tried to like get the hands behind the back, wouldn't the wings pop out?
Like you, are you trying to say like when they were trying to bind Gorbloom that his wings popped out?
Yep.
Um, sure. Yeah, Gorbloom's wings pop out, and though his hands are still bound, he is able to fly.
Okay.
And
Telepathically, I tell him, no, not telepathically. I'm just gonna shout it in common. Fetch the embassy. Tell the Sultan.
Gorbloom's just going to make some cooing sounds as it continues to float off. To everyone's surprise, they weren't expecting this thing to just burst wings, and it's able to successfully fly over the walls and away from the city. The detachment of guards approaching grows much closer, and you see that there's what appears to be in the center of this detachment a palisade centered in the middle. Everyone that is trying to string you up, just as they put the noose around your neck before they hoist you up, they stop in their tracks as they all turn and see the palisade approach, and the guards opening up from the scene. A very large man steps out from the maple wood, the polished maple wood palisade. This man is wearing linen, yellow robes, regal but modest. He has long black hair, a large beard, and you see that he has a crown. I'll put an image of this man in the chat.
Ooh. Shit.
You see that? Did you see it in chat?
I see.
Yep.
Yeah. This man comes out the palisade slowly. He walks up and his hand is held up high. All the guards around suddenly fall into position, in attention. What? What is the meaning of this? Ah, your Excellency, don't you, Your Excellency me. What on earth is this? He gestures towards the noose. Well, we found elven spies Your Majesty, and we were just going to string them up, and we had these outsiders causing the chaos. Silence. He starts to speak. Cuts him off. Silence, Yemil. I know what you were trying to do. Circumventing the law? That is not something that we do. You. Gesturing towards you. Who are you?
I am an envoy of the Sultanate of Umbarti. And this man, as I have said to him, would risk an international incident to kill me.
Looks over to the two dead elves with arrows in their backs. It seems like my guards, well-meaning as they may have been, have already caused an international incident.
The elves are not from me. I only entered it at the same time.
It is a pity that they were killed. It should not have been done like this. Whether or not what they say is true. The same mistreatment will not be shown to you. I know not why you come, and I know not if your words are true. But you will come with us to the keep, to the Silver Court, and we will hear what you have to say. Come. He gets back into his palisade, and he gestures for you to enter in.
As I'm walking through, I'm just looking at the fucking captain.
The captain, let me describe him. He's got like a big, handlebar mustache. Just a very grizzly looking guy, a few scars, has definitely seen some battle. He's just like very soured of this whole experience, this whole morning.
I looked at him in a bit. What is your name?
The Lord addresses you. He is Yemil, captain of my guard, but maybe not for long. Me. Do you know who I am?
You are king of this land, yes?
There are some who would call me king. I am Duke Andre the Fourth. You are a diplomat.
I give a half bow.
He gives you a shallow bow of the head. Diplomat. What are you called by?
I'm Al-Hakim ibn Suleiman, and I have been sent by the Sultan to learn from your peoples.
Al-Hakim. Yes?
Yes.
I cannot say that I trust you yet. But there is an earnestness in your speech. We will talk. And he waves a hand, and the palisade starts to turn around towards the Silver Court. Okay, let's take a quick break.
Okay.
Nice.
So it's just Vic by the king, right?
Yeah, I think
Yep.
we're pretty much spread to the wind here.
Oh
We are.
shoot.
You know, it does work though, because there's only there's 3 players right now, which means we can have like our own little side quests, or
Yeah.
what have you.
Yeah, true.
Can make this work.
Oh,
It'll be.
Al Hakim, as he learns the name of the captain, what was it? Yarni?
Yeah, I'll spell it out.
Yamil, sorry.
Yeah.
So he writes down the captain's name in his little blue book.
Book's getting pretty full.
It's already halfway there.
All right. Let me. I'm gonna jot some things down. I'm gonna need a minute.
15-minute break, right?
Yeah, let's do 15. 8:15. Let's come back.
Okay.
Okay. I'll just get some coffee.
This is cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. I feel the vibe. I low-key got a character in mind.
Already?
Yeah, built out. Yeah, I like it.
But
I got Jeremy and Scott to respond.
Scott said something too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I can do Fridays, but Saturdays, Sundays don't really work for me. Yes, this is in person.
Because Jeremy asked. Loki, if we're doing a session 0, does Jeremy have to be there? I mean, we'd like him to, but if it's just the session 0,
I could probably still do it.
that's what I'm thinking. So that, I mean, I don't want us to fall behind in another, campaign.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, I could probably still do it Friday.
Oh, I haven't even made my character for that. Right, and I fleshed out my one for the other online campaign. That's fine. I have time. Loki, I'm invested, so I'm gonna stay even though I'm very tired.
Wow.
While also, like, I like this character that I have a concept.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up? Yes, of course. Yes. Hello, hello, hello.
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 Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Did feed the cats. Maybe too much. Maybe a little too much. Okay. Yo. So, is Vix back?
Yeah. I think so.
Okay. Yeah, we're all here.
Yeah.
It looks like from my end it says that Vic is talking, but I can't hear him.
Vic.
Yeah, I don't know. We can give it a minute or two. I can't hear him.
Okay.
But my thought is, yeah, it's interesting how sessions can change. How can they can
Yeah.
change
You thought we were
things.
just gonna go in the tavern.
I am so sorry.
No, no. I think this is fun. I personally very much enjoy this. It's just I hope you can bear with me. I'm like sometimes it's like I'm a little listless. Like, oh my god, what's gonna happen next?
No, I get you. I do.
But I find it very enjoyable. As long as it's still enjoyable for you all.
Definitely.
I have a few other, I guess, plans branching off of the threads we've laid, but my thought is if there's any business you would like to conduct in the city, at least for Boo and Inoki, they can certainly do so.
Hmm.
You know, shops, that sort of deal. Don't want to get a beer, anything like that.
I think Anoki's first order of business is getting a disguise. Oh, Vic just messaged.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Um.
Well, in the
I think
meantime,
Boo's probably gonna go get something to eat.
get something to eat. Okay.
Yeah. Like something greasy,
Okay. Yeah,
like
let's just
a
jump
turkey
in.
leg.
Let's just jump in, and then Vic will hop in. So, yeah, Boo, the crowd is slowly over time. It's been a few minutes. Yeah, I guess you've just been going around. Did you say at one point you were gonna stop by Dr. Smalls?
Yeah, he said tomorrow, right?
Yeah. If you walk by, you see that the sign said there's a sign that says closed, and the door is barricaded.
And it wasn't like that before when I barged in.
It was not.
Can
You
I? Are
can't.
there any windows?
Um, there are some windows. They are mostly draped, but there is a small crack where you can see a little inside. You can see from in there um, the Dr. Smalls, kind of just like walking around the body, you know, like whistling a tune. Just kind of like splashing potions on top of Kestrel, and maybe throwing a banana peel on him, rubbing it around really fast. Like a lot of unconventional. Like he's just doing weird shit to Kestrel's body.
Oh, wahoo!
Looks good to me. Just gonna walk off.
Okay.
Look for that turkey leg.
Yeah, your stomach is growling. Looking through, you see. I'll tell you two things you see. You see one store, a storefront that just has a big sign that says chips. And you see another sign that says fog of war. And then you see a little cart on this little street junction that looks like it has, doesn't look like turkey legs. It looks like some sort of a cylinder of meat on a stick. You never saw any sort of meat like this before.
What does it smell like?
It smells good.
Mm.
I would say it smells a little like ham. Maybe there's beef in there, chicken. Seems like there's a lot of stuff. It smells like a lot. It could be a lot of things.
I'll was gonna walk up. One meat.
You see a very big guy. Like he looks like a very large fry cook, big belly, white stained shirt. He just kind of like grabs the stick of it. I would say it's about maybe they're a foot long. He hands you one.
Mm.
Here you go, big guy. That'll be 5 silver.
2,
Uh,
please.
tell you what, I'll give you you give me 5, I'll give you 2 of those suckers.
Oh. Yes. Wait. 2, 5. 2, 1. 1 gold, 2. And then he puts 5 gold on the counter.
Hmm. 2? Okay, 5. Let me do some math real quick. Quick maths. Okay, so 2. Wait, if we're doing in decimals of 10, 5 gold.
50
So that's
silver.
50 silver.
Yeah.
Okay. And he said 2 for 5. So, well, so that's about 20. Yeah, duh. He gives you 20 meat sticks. Like, he just gives you the whole cart. He's like, why, thank you. You're quite generous, sir. Have to cook me some
Instead of-
more.
Instead of responding, Boo's just gonna be shoving his face. Kind of getting it all over the cart. Leaving like a lot of meat left on the bone, but yeah, going to the other one.
As people walk
Yeah.
by, some meat flecks up on them, and they just kind of like, ugh, you know, people avoid you as you just make a huge mess.
Yeah.
You eat that, and you're hungry, that pain in your stomach, the pain you know all too well, it's gone. In fact, it goes away, and then it's back. But it's like different. It's a different kind of pain. Like, have you ever eaten this much in your life? You didn't know food could do that to you. Make your stomach hurt like that.
Boo's gonna reach into his pouch and put another 5 gold on the table. Say more food.
He like coughs. You're gonna need to get sure. I'm happy to take your gold. Can you give me about 20 minutes?
No. More food. No.
Well, buddy, if you want it cooked, I can give it to you raw. He picks up like out of the cart. He gets like the raw meat, like the greasy, slimy. These are like hot dogs. They look like hot dogs, but like a foot long. Like, I've got these brats here. I gotta cook them.
Who's gonna grab him? Gonna grab him out of his hand and try to eat him.
Okay. You consume, another roughly 20 more.
It's my hunger thirsted.
Your stomach still hurts. Oh my goodness. I didn't know that much food could be in my belly. Your stomach is quite distended, and actually, you're in a lot of pain. Roll a constitution check. You feel the food wanting to crawl out of your belly, and you have to like fight to keep it in there. You hear the pain keeps creaking and creaking around in your belly. It kind of hurts. It really hurts. It really hurts. And then toot hurts a little less. Toot hurts even less. Well, thank you for the business there, the big man. Appreciate it. He starts to kind of like pick up his cart, like, I guess I'm done for the day, and starts wheeling it off down the street.
Good food. So fucking. So fucking. Oh, he's gonna walk off.
Walk off.
Perhaps go to a common bar
Common bar.
that he went, or the bar that he remembers he went to last time he was in.
You see a very
Same
familiar sight coming up after a little bit of walking, just meandering. But the buttered gully. This used to be when you were last here. You got chased out, actually, because you started eating the menu, but maybe they don't remember. And that was
one food, please. I go up to the counter and sit down. One food, please.
a very tired-looking woman, just kind of like, she doesn't really like even look you in the eye. She just sees that there's a person before her. She kind of turns to the back, grabs like a half-cold piece of chicken, slaps it on a plate, pushes it forward. That'll be 2 silver.
One drink, please.
That she's kind of like in autopilot. She just kind of turns over, sloppily. She seems very tired. Lots of bags on her eyes. This like middle-aged kind of woman.
Are you okay, woman?
She just kind of like slaps the tap and lets a bunch of beer kind of flow out. It's kind of like half full cup. Like, at McDonald's, like, you get a drink and it's like it fills up like only like half the way sometimes. She just kind of slides it back towards you. That'll be 1 silver.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, buddy. I'm good.
Why you're not happy?
Her hands are just kind of like, she's like leaning down on the counter, her hands are in her face.
You can tell me.
Listen, but just a long night, Gotta make
What
ends
happened?
eat,
Oh, I don't know.
No.
I don't know. Ends and meat.
And
I
meat.
eat meat. Yes.
Yeah. That's great, buddy. She kind of just like looks up at you, and finally actually looks at you for the first time. And then the flash of recognition. For her. The flash of recognition for you. This is a lady who was like swatting you out with like a club last time. Hey, what are you?
Yes.
Hey,
Wait.
hey, Hey, buddy, you're not supposed to be here.
What? Wait. What did I do?
What did you do?
Yes.
Well, you ate half near all the damn paper in our establishment. You ate all the menus. You ate the paper lanterns.
I hungry.
Yeah,
I eat food. I
Okay.
eat meat.
yeah. You ate paper too.
I eat meat.
You
Food.
whatever, buddy. You can stay. You want meat? Pay up.
Wait. I have question. Then I leave.
Okay, what?
Do you know Sofa King?
She kind of gives it a genuine think. So fucking.
Sofa King.
I don't
Say
know.
it slow.
So fucking. Kind of sounds like a store.
Sofa King. Say it slow. Not too fast. Loses meaning.
Sofa King.
Yes.
Maybe I misheard him. What is this? Where you hear this?
I don't
I'm-
know. I hear. All time.
All time?
I hear all time. Sofa King.
Yeah, I don't know.
Tell
that
me what mean.
That sounds like the name of a store. If I had to guess.
Where is store?
I don't know. Why? Lots of stores
Why?
around. Why don't you take a look? May
Are you from here?
I live in this tavern. I don't really get out much, buddy.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Uh,
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I
Okay.
hope you go out more.
Hey,
Only good response to that.
You're not such a bad guy. Just you can come back
Oh.
here, but just stop eating the paper.
You're not bad either. You're good.
Thank you, buddy.
Can I hug?
I don't think we're there.
I
I don't think we're there.
I
yet.
need hug. Please give me hug.
You-
Please. I need hug. Please. I drowned today. I'm
It's
scared.
a call for help.
Please give me hug. Please. Please.
She kind of
Just
starts
one.
looking around. She kind of catches eyes with a very, very, very large man, like another man behind the tavern, behind the bar. Kind of gets his attention. A big, bald guy, big, muscly guy, big beard. Turns over. Hey, buddy, you got a problem?
Please. No, I need hug. Please.
Um,
Please, sir.
I don't think the lady wants to give you a hug. I think you should go.
I just need hug. Please, sir. Please don't do this.
There's a
Do me.
whorehouse across the way. Why don't you go there?
You don't know. No. What? Oh, us.
Oh
Oh,
no.
us.
Go to the
They
What
give
is-
you
whorehouse.
hugs for
What is this?
money.
What is this? Oh, house.
Right
What's
across the street. The
What is that?
the lusty maiden. Go there.
Love.
They'll hug you.
they-
They'll hug you if
They
you
have
pay them.
food.
They'll
they
hug
have
you if
meat
you
for
pay
me?
them. Yeah.
put
Goodbye.
meat in my
Goodbye
mouth?
now. Goodbye now. They kind of start
Oh,
pushing
what?
you out the door.
Boy, please, I need hug. No one loves me.
They kind of shove you out.
Who
And they
am
lock. They shut the door.
No. This town. Alright.
Boo's gonna go over to the lofty maiden.
What the fuck?
Let's pause right there, and we'll come back.
Yeah,
to
let's
you
go.
in-
Let's
in
do
a
someone else.
minute.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Shit. Well, let's get back to Anoki. Anoki.
Oh.
So you
Yeah.
have been. I'm
That
gonna
fucking
say
thing just happened. You still don't know that the elves are dead.
Nope. Just sitting there thinking, yep.
Yup.
Did my
Aha, I
work,
rescued them.
I saved him.
I totally
I'm a hero.
rescued them. Yup. Just
Enoki,
doing
tell
my
me-
part.
Tell me this. You can't see
Oh,
shit
yeah.
in this haver, in this like, this cart full of hay. You're blind. It's very hard to hear. Actually, how long are you staying in there for?
Oh God.
Obviously, you can't
I
tell
think
the time, but how much are you trying to see?
it is, a lot of psychology and medicine has not been developed. But if I were to give Inoki, he would have such ADHD. So I don't think he could stay there for too long. I think, the 20 minutes goes by, 30 minutes, maybe 40. After 40, he starts getting just antsy, like visibly you can see shaking because he can't sit still. I think less than an hour, somewhere between 40 and an hour. He'd probably wait before being like, all right, that's good enough.
Okay, you stay in there for what feels like an hour. Must be clear now. You poke your head out and you still see people running around.
I poke my head out. They're like actively running around the cart, or like down like a main street, or am I?
The people are still running down the street. Oh my goodness! There was a beast over on the south gate. Flee!
Question.
Flee for your lives!
Are there any clothes hanging out that I could steal?
Clothes. Not that you can see. There are some folks who are running awfully close to the cart, though. That you could probably reach out.
I would love to do that. Just do the old reach out, snatch, and pull in.
Okay. So, are you like active? Okay, you're looking around. There's lots of folks running past you that you could easily pull into the cart with you. Is there any sort of clothes or someone you're looking for in particular?
Just the first person close to my size that runs by. Doesn't even matter.
Okay, boom! You grab someone, snatch them. Wait, whoa, what's going?
I just lightly bonk him on the head and knock him out.
I have come to steal from you.
Hey, I didn't murder anyone at least.
The person grows silent, and you're able to take off their clothes.
Huh? Sorry.
I feel like there's got to be a table like
That
this
got
here.
so sus.
Yeah, that's one. Whatever.
Alright. Okay. The person you pull out, you steal their clothes. Boom, you're back out. You're actually able to examine what you're wearing, and you're wearing like, how do I describe this? Okay, you're wearing some very snazzy clothes. And this man has lots of money in his pockets. It's like, I would say, you're wearing the suit of a banker.
Does it come with a hat?
A top hat, yes. And
Horrific.
there's a monocle as well if you would like to wear it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Inoki fixes the monocle, adjusts the hat where all his hair and his ears are kind of tucked into the hat, and he's like, well, damn. No, I got cool and lucky. Reach into my pocket. How much gold's in the pocket?
there's a couple of platinum pieces.
Ooh,
Oh shit!
damn.
Ballin'.
I'm gonna,
I'll say
because
there's
I have
one.
to take.
I'll say there's one platinum chip. One platinum piece.
Okay.
It's like a
Just for,
pot, you know.
I had to take off my chainmail to put this on, correct? So I can go ahead.
Correct.
Okay, and we'll take that off. That way I can at least not have disadvantage on stealth. I'll do that in a minute. But okay. So now that I am disguised, I'm probably, I didn't see what happened to Al Hakim. I'll start just kind of wandering the streets. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where Boo is or where this doctor was. So I'm just gonna try to get a lay of the land.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you an exact picture of the clothing.
Okay.
Clothing. Yes. Well, this is not that consequential, but I just want you to know.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. God, why isn't it showing up? Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well, you're in a suit. Monocle, top hat. You know the drill.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're trying to get a lay of the land.
Yeah, I think Anoki walks by a window, just kind of backs up a little bit, looks at his reflection like, oh, dang, I look pretty good.
Yeah.
Keeps
Plus,
walking.
the threads. The window that you were checking yourself out in, you see a sign that says "His Splendors of the Atlantic."
What does it look like it's inside?
Looking inside, you see there are lots and lots and lots of trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
I think just to get off the streets for maybe a minute to kind of let the coast clear out, I'm gonna step inside in my fancy banker's outfit.
You see a you see the guy from Pawn Stars. I forget his. I don't even know his name. But like
I
that
do
bald
not. Well,
guy.
I know who you're talking about, but yeah.
Hey! Welcome! My, what a man of good taste, I should say. Welcome to the
I
splendors of the island.
I grab the rim of my hat, tip it without like moving it, just kind of like nod my head. At top of the. How are you today,
Oh,
sir?
I am fine. Thanks for asking. Happy to see a fine customer as yourself coming into my establishment. Is there anything you're in the market for, by any chance? We've got it. We probably got it.
Oh, just window browsing.
Well,
Yeah,
by all means, take a look at exquisite um at a wares.
Inoki kind of just starts walking through the store. Do I see anything of interest?
Yeah, there's a few things. Okay, so within here there are it's mostly junk. You know, you see a couple old dolls, um, collectibles, some old furniture, but there are a few things that do kind of catch your eye as, wow, maybe this is there's something more than meets the eye here. Just a feeling, maybe. Um, you see a box. A box on it that, in very faint, almost like faded spray paint, I guess, or stenciling. It says Dove's Folding Boat.
Okay.
You see, I'll copy and paste what you see.
Okay.
Dove's Folding Boat. You see a pair of shoes that look black as night and have sort of a sparkle to their soles.
Okay.
You see a set of lockpicking tools that look extremely exquisite, lined with velvet, red velvet. Or the case has it's a velvet case.
All right.
You see a large chest that, when you peer inside, looks like it could hold a lot more than it would appear on the outside.
Bit much, but don't know where I'll put that.
You see a jug. You've seen this item before, you've heard of it.
But I've seen, would I've seen Al Hakim using it?
He might have talked about it, in your travels on the boat, wanting to get his hands on such a jug.
I want to say something, but I don't mean metagaming.
I won't necessarily.
Like, I feel like you had one.
I won't describe all of these necessarily, but there's a fair amount of magical items, and if there's anything of interest, you can ask more about it.
I will say this though, from your memory, you do know that Anakim wants the jug.
Okay. Oh. Ooh. Where's the still going?
If there's anything that is not descriptive enough and you want to know more about, just ask.
Wow. Okay. I think I'll pick up I think the two that stand out most for me is the Stone of Healing and Alchemy Jug, because I'm thinking Inoki looks back, he's like, he either has one or he needs one or his grandma wanted one. I can't remember. Oops, neat deception too.
How about this? Why don't you roll an arcane or a knowledge arcana
Arcana. Okay.
check, and if you get a high roll, I will tell you exactly what all these items do. Though you might know what some of them do metagaming wise. Some of them are homebrew.
Oh, I have -1. We'll see how well this goes. 12.
You get the generous. That's fair.
Can I hold up the 2 sending stones and the Stone of Healing and kind of look over at the gentleman? How much? How much for these?
Oh, those rocks there. Those stones. Yeah, I found those over by the river one day, just washed up. Couldn't believe my eyes. You can talk to each other on it. Each stone, you talk into the stone, you hear it out of the other stone. Never heard of such a thing, huh? Crazy.
Sounds alright, I guess. Doesn't sound like that impressive.
That other rock I found, I think a buddy of mine found that, and he told me about it. there's you. It sounds crazy, but if you throw that rock at someone, it 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 both it can hurt. It'll hurt them obviously, but it can also heal them. Like, like magical stuff. Pretty cool, huh?
Says it cancel out.
um, um, sounds interesting. Yeah. And what about this jug? He kind of pokes at the jug. What about this here?
Oh, that. Oh, I have not used that. I cannot vouch if it actually works. We can try it, but from what I know, that is an alchemy jug, and those things, you can use those to create. You can make beer out of it. You can make water. You can make honey. Um, any sort of liquid that you want. I think there's only so much it can hold. It can make at a time, but that's hey, when you're in the desert, who doesn't want some water?
How much platinum did I have, or did I find in my pocket?
There's one platinum piece,
It
which
was
is
one
worth
platinum piece.
1,000 gold.
Can I just walk over to him and just?
Or not 1,000. It's
I think it's 100.
100?
Gold?
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause
yeah.
It's increments of 10.
We can
Right,
do the
because once
1,000 though, but that would mean
I can get everything.
Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not leading you astray here. I
Well,
think
platinum is because I think electrum might be because it's copper.
yeah, but who uses Electra though?
Nobody uses electrum.
I'm gonna say, you know what? I think it makes sense to be in a system of hundreds, because one copper is like pennies, silver is like, I don't know, like, wow,
Dollar?
dollar. Then you get $100 bill. I don't know. What is
Well,
it
we did
normally?
10 silver per gold. I think it's in increments of 10, so it'll be like 10 copper equals 1 silver, 10 silver equals 1 gold, and usually 10.
10. So
I
10.
don't,
One platinum equals 10 gold. In that case, I'm gonna say that you found 50.
Okay.
For some reason in my head, I was thinking platinum is like worth 1,000 gold. So,
I want to say I can't. I'd have to look it up.
I
Because
thought it
there's
was 10
more.
gold.
No, I mean it would be if Electra is
Yeah.
like a
we're gonna say,
Because
okay, let's say you have 50 platinum. I think that's fair. And
Yeah.
if it's worth 10 gold each, so that is worth, you've got 500 gold.
can I basically just reach into my pocket, slapping it on the desk, and be like, Roy, how much? Roy, how much can I get for this? How much can I give this much worth of platinum?
Oh, I'll be. He takes one of those eyeglasses that can, like, it's a jeweler glass, where you can put like
Hmm.
3 or 4 different lenses to like zoom in, and he kind of examines some of the pieces. Well, that's the genuine deal, all right. So 50 platinum. It's about 500 gold pieces. Well, I'll tell you this, buddy. You might that might be enough to buy. I think it depends on what you're looking to buy. I think you can buy something with it. Maybe might not be enough for some other things.
Okay. I'm thinking. Well, I really think about the sending stone, the jug, and the boots of meek deception. Like those are the items that he's probably really looking at.
Okay. And you rolled your Arcana, I can tell you what the boots of meat deception do.
Okay. Can I give me just a second, real quick? I'll be right back.
Sure. By the way.
I gotta say.
Yeah.
These are really nice maps.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Agree.
Yeah, this is
Inspirational.
what I was manically working on this morning.
Oh. You do so much for us.
Okay, I'll be back, yeah. I don't want to metagame and be like, what do y'all want?
Well, I mean, I don't know. You can always tell people to come back.
True.
True. If you find them.
So swept up. It's so easy to forget. Okay, so would
I'm gonna tell you what.
Oh.
Sorry.
Like, I think I have like a general sense of what they are. I'm mostly looking for prices here.
Okay, I can give you the price.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you this whole table that I wrote up. And you can make your decisions from there. I'd say with your Arcana, you can sense all of that. You know what a folding boat is. I think that's a pretty common D&D item. Cape of Billowing, it doesn't do much. You can just make it like billow.
Yeah.
It's flashy. It's just flashy.
Yeah, I mean, oh, the alchemy gel. Ooh. Where? How much? I can't find the sending stones.
Sending stones. They're like walkie-talkies.
Well, I know what they are, but how much are they?
Oh, did I not put that in?
And see it.
Interesting. They are 300 gold pieces for a set of 2.
Okay, so I'll take the sending stone, and then I think I'll actually go with the tool of truth.
Tool of truth and the 7 sending stones. Do you also have any other money?
I don't. I've been meaning to ask about that. Basically whatever we started with, and then, you know, a lot of it he tries to save up so he can bring back home. So he really did not have a lot come in with. So.
Well, let me ask you this: So everyone started with 300 gold in addition to their starting from their background. Did you spend that already?
I haven't spent anything.
So you'll have 300 gold. And then I think you guys split from Jolly Red. I think he paid you. You guys split 106 ways. Or 5 ways, I believe.
So I would have.
That's 20 each.
Yeah. So 20. And then there's all that boat, the gold that's on the boat, which is 500
On the
gold
boat.
pieces.
Oh, right.
In the chest.
We might have to
Forgot to add
we might
that
have
one.
to come back after we get that. Okay, so I think for now, what I'm
That's
gonna
divided by 3, right? Because
yeah,
you know.
castle's down.
Yeah, but you have to go back to the chest, the boat to get that gold.
Yeah, I gotta go back. So right now, I'm just gonna get the tool of truth
So you're
and
800
the.
right now. You have 800 on.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get the sending stones and the tool of truth. And I will bring. We'll come back if we have time. I'll lead the guys back here. But for now, I think that's okay.
Okay. remove 500 or 500 from your. So you still have the 300 from before. You just lost all the money that you just gave from the bank.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. Great.
What'd you get?
I got the Sending Stones and the Tool of Truth, and I figured we can go to the chest and come back for other stuff if we need to, if we can.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
All right, great.
But I
Atlas,
think the
you're in-
Sending Stones are our biggest thing because we keep getting separated.
Well, thank you.
Don't separate the party.
Thank you for doing business with me. It's been a pleasure. He shakes your hand very profusely as you agree on the trade, and he pockets the platinum. And hey, if anyone asks, you didn't get those from me, okay?
Oh, he said if anyone asks, you didn't get it from me.
That's right, sir.
I go to pet my beard, which of course I don't have, but it's part of my persona that I'm putting on. Well, what's your... My silence costs quite a bit. I don't know. Maybe we could bring the price down a little bit if you want to pay for my silence on the matter.
That wasn't very
It's giving
convincing. Roll that
California.
disadvantage. Persuasion.
No, I'll do. I will take what I can get.
Right.
I'll take what I can get. Persuasion disadvantage.
Oh,
Yikes.
so close.
So close. Well, you have to try.
You are a very funny gentleman. I do appreciate a good sense of humor.
Oh, well,
Love to see
they
it.
call me Funny Dave. Anyway, I'll be going now. Thank you, bye.
Funny Dave, that's what you said?
Yes, Funny Dave, that's my name.
Okay, Funny Dave. I will write out receipt for Funny Dave.
Yup, that is correct.
Wait, we don't want you to. I don't want you to. Are you okay without a receipt, sir?
I will.
For tax purposes.
Yeah, for tax purposes, because I'm a banker. Obviously, I care about these things. I
Gosh.
will take that receipt.
Wait, you're a banker?
Yes, I'm from out of town, though.
Where from? He looks nervous.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Uh,
I'll say, I'll keep quiet if you keep quiet, and let's just leave it there.
you're making me nervous.
At this point, can I just roll an intimidation check?
Yeah, you can, sure. Ah!
Nat 20. Oh, motherfucker.
Damn.
I think I just get real up in his face. You should be.
Let me see your W-2.
Well, shit. You drive a hard bargain, sir. I will tell you what, and this is me being respectful. This is me being, one businessman to another. I hope.
Oh, but of course.
But of course, I will give you for your complete utter silence. I will give you that other rock at a discounted rate.
Deal.
Did you just buy one sending stone?
The stone of healing. The stone.
No, the Stone of Healing
Oh, okay.
does a D4. You can get a D4.
I will
I'll
give it,
take it.
but for 75 gold pieces. No, for 50. 40? Let's shake on 40?
40. And I shake his hand and I slap it and grip it and try to squeeze real tight.
I do love a good firm handshake. Let me write out a receipt to Mr. You said Cool David? Is that what you said?
That's definitely not what I said, and you know it.
No, what? Well,
Are you making fun of me?
cool.
Funny how?
Dave? Is it Dave? Funny Dave?
Funny. There you go.
Funny Dave. Okay. Itemized receipt, but this is I know you need it for your for your tax purposes. Can I write down? I'm gonna write down from
Tax free.
um from uh he's gonna try and like brainstorm from Chibra Cheetah Associates.
Right, makes sense.
Okay, great. All right, here's your receipt. We'll see you another time, maybe. Good doing business with you.
Of course.
You take care now. Goodbye. Goodbye.
You have a good day.
You too, sir. Goodbye.
I'll take my stuff and just slowly back out the door, still watching him. And then kind of just push the door open with my back. Keep watching him, even past the window, until he can't see me anymore. And then I start running.
As you start running, you see a naked man outside rubbing his head. Just like his head.
Oh,
is
run
looking
faster,
down
run
at-
faster.
Ow! What happened?
Don't have time to deal with that. Keep running.
Bolton off. Where are you going to?
Oh.
Anywhere in
God.
mind?
I don't know the city, so I'm just gonna keep wandering, and hopefully I'll find either Al Hakim or Boo.
You know what? Yeah, I'll let you wander for now as you're running through. Al Hakim, let's jump to you.
Right.
Okay. So, you are in the palisade, sitting right besides Duke Andre IV. Also, I'll describe it to you. You're sitting upon two velvet benches. You're sitting opposite him. And on either side of you are two guards. As opposed to the militia guards, these two dudes, they are full plate mail. Or full plate armor.
Damn. Okay.
They are
I'm so fucked.
they're on either side of you. They're like easily at both a foot taller than you.
Yeah. I think Al Hakim is he's thinking to himself about the choice of companions he's had ever since he's landed. This is the second time he's been blamed for a crime he did not commit. So he's just reflecting on that a bit.
Yeah, you two have both been like as you've been reflecting. It's been maybe a good 10 minutes going through the city. Neither of you have spoken a word yet. He's kind of been looking outside the window, studying you a little bit, looking back out the window, as if trying to make up his mind on something.
This is a palisade we're in, or a palace?
Palisade, how do I?
A stake wall?
Like you're in a box, and there's two. Maybe I've described. Maybe I'm using the wrong word. So you're in a box, right? Like an enclosed, like a carriage almost. And there are two
Oh, okay.
There's people on either side carrying it. I think I used the wrong word, my wrong vocabulary, but do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, we have those actually.
what were they called? The traveling box. I'll get to it.
Yeah, I don't know the vocab word either, but you know what I'm talking about. It's basically like a royal carriage of sorts. A what? A palanquin. That's what it's called.
Yeah, there.
Alan Kane.
I had my girlfriend come correct me, so I'm very appreciative. A palanquin. Okay, great. Um, anyhow, after some time, do you break the silence or shall we?
Al Hakim is gonna try and play it cool and be calm and collected, especially with the mask holding, like hiding his face. He'll just sit quietly, not really looking at the scenery, just staring at the Duke.
At one point, between his like looking and looking, he's looking back and forth. He eventually sees you looking at him. Cocks his head, decides to start chatting. Okay. So you. I'm still deciding what to do with you. Please, tell me more. You are diplomats. For why have you come? How have you come? Tell me
I have come.
what has brought you here precisely.
Precisely, I cannot tell you. But I have come to learn of your technology. It's been some time since the Sultanate has wandered out of its borders. We need to know more about the outside world. Changes are happening. You have gunpowder now. We still use bombs and cannons. But a musket works as well.
This is funny. This is most strange. Have you not opened your eyes to the city here? To my people? We have heard great tales of your fair city. Out there. The city of Ambadi, alone in the desert. You all prosper.
Wherever you are, light it up, and I'll find
While
you.
we squabble in the mud, the filth, and the dirt, fighting off Starfell to Starfell, scraping by. We are not a rich land. We are not a sophisticated realm such as yours. I do not know what you hope to seek from us.
My Duke, have you not heard? Adversity is the mother of invention.
Oh, if that's true, I hope I shall live to see it come. For how did you arrive here today? What is your story?
We came here through boat. Starfell had attacked us, and in the protection of a village, we ended up gaining Starfell heads, which we saw fit to bring to your city. Now, as we were traveling through here, one of our companions betrayed us, and we ended up with, well, you saw the body, or perhaps you were told of it.
This is news to me.
We needed medical attention, so we came here. I had only been traveling with my companions for what, 4 days at most. I do not know their histories or from whence they came. All I know is I am here to collect. The Starfell bounty.
What makes you think we want a load of dead starfish? Can't you see our land has enough of those?
I was told that there was a bounty for their heads. If you do not pay it, then it is fine. I shall take it elsewhere.
You may try. From where were you attacked? I'm curious by your tale.
What country were we attacked in?
You were attacked in the kingdom of Siegfeld, in the town of Sweetwater.
So I relay that.
Sweetwater. This is not far from here. And I presume the town is fine? You fended off?
Oh, the town was burnt by the time we had arrived. There was nothing we could do.
See, I know you're not lying to me. This is good. I do know Jaeger's Roost was also attacked and is not far off.
We have more proof. I have the cannon of Sweetwater.
I can send my where on your boat. I can have some men of mine go examine. I'm inclined to believe you on this part of your tale. What troubles me is your arrival during, admittedly, an unlawful lynching of possible spies. See, that is what concerns me. And the conduct of your companion does not bode well.
Sir, to be sure, the boat is crashed on the shore. We did not arrive because we desired it to be so. If we were spies, we would have our vessel ready. How else would we be able to escape?
I see. But is it not true that your companion is of elven descent?
Half elf, I believe. It is no matter for me. My kind simply purchase whatever they have. Flesh is flesh.
I guess I cannot fault your companion. It is true that the father of my father took an elven wife during the war. And I am as human as they come. But you must understand why we are mistrustful.
Of course. The elves are colonizers, no?
Yes, they have land that belongs to us, and we know that they want more. They did not stop at Dimaevo here 54 years ago because we asked nicely. Because they came to their senses. No, they want what little that we have, they still want. Though the actions
To be sure.
of my captain guard, it was unlawful, I do also understand the fear. And what your companions did did not help my people. It has made them only more afraid.
My companions' lives are their own. I cannot speak for this one, as spies are known to lie and cheat. Please forgive me if I was deceived, but were we all not?
The more we talk, the more I understand the the candor in your voice. You are forgiven of your your trespass.
Please, take the cannon as a gift. Protection against these spies and intruders.
I would consider that a fair payment. He offers out his hand.
I shake it.
His grasp. He's got very calloused hands, very manly hands, so to say. Very dry, and he gives you a very firm handshake.
I think Al Hakim is wearing gloves, so
You wouldn't even, yeah.
hmm.
I see. Hmm.
But equally, Al Hakim's hands are also calloused. His years living on the streets and his encounter with the Starfell has led him to develop a skin condition.
Uh, do you share that much?
No, it's not infectious, but that'll be if it's something he can feel through the cloth, then
I see. He shakes your hand. Hmm. Enough of the incident. You've come to study. I don't know what you expect to find, but you're welcome to purvey our land. Um, pick the brain of my librarian. What little books he
uh,
has, you may read.
Al Hakim touches his left shoulder with his right hand. Thanks be.
I'm sorry, you cut out. What do you say?
What part?
I I think just that whole what you just said. After what I just said.
So, Al Hakim touches his left shoulder with his right hand, and which is a sign of respect in the Sultanate, and he goes, "Thanks be."
Hmm. Now I must say you are interesting to me. I have not seen one of your kind, and do not take offense to that. I have not seen one of your kind since I was a boy. Do you? Why do you wear the mask?
Al Hakim removes his mask.
My. I see
A
why you
little
wear them.
encounter with the Starfell.
Fair, fair. I see no reason why to wear the mask. If I were you, I would instill the fear.
Fear is like poison, good in small doses, all at once, and it kills everything it touches.
Hmm. Wise words. You are a learned man. Now, does the Sultan have interest in our lands in particular, or just in the abroad?
All lands, all lands in general. But perhaps your people have something of their own that you would like to offer. Something only you can give. It is a bit of a contest among the countries. This one will say that their inventions are greater. The other will prove their tactics to be stronger. This one can plant seeds in the desert. That one can raise tall towers. It is all up to you, so to speak. What is it that sets your people apart? To be sure, the Sultan will be thankful.
There is not much that we have to share. I must admit, but not much that I know. But I may be able to provide an inkling of a shred of something more. As you know, this city, the area around here, though we have little, we have some mines of silver. We've dug most of the silver out. We're trying to find new veins, but it's bitter work. I will share this with you in confidence. He he kind of reaches out of the palisade, or the palanquin, and like snaps his fingers. And the guards that were sitting next to you on either side immediately get out. You all are dropped to the ground. The people who were carrying the palanquin immediately move further away. It's just you and the Duke at this moment.
I can help you with this. And I have this ability, natural philosopher, so I can test the silver content on the ground.
You can make use of that during. If you would like to do that for us, we could offer you. We could offer you a very generous payment. We were digging. This is secret. We were digging for silver mines, not far off. Maybe a day or two, three, some days' ride to the south. There, we found, while looking for silver, a shaft in the ground. A shaft, a tunnel that seems to predate our civilization. It seems to come from the old ones, from the before the age of night.
Hakim, at this, like, he leans in close.
Now,
From the age of night, you say?
before the age of night. We we sent soldiers in. They never came out of the concrete tunnels. We don't know much but we speculate. There is deep secret, deep in the ground there. But I will not allow Ambadi access without assurances. First of all,
What?
Amadesia, they're not content with their parcel of land on the other side of the river. They want our city. They want to attack. And we know from our spies that they want to attack soon. In agreement for access to these tunnels, we demand that Umbardi, though they are bound in the pact, we know that the Ilaic pact will not hold when the elves do attack again. We ask that Ambadi promise their aid to us and to provide us with some of your technologies. An eye for an eye, scratch for scratch. No?
It is a big ask, to be certain. I have the Sultan's ear, but I do not command his international forces, agreements, trade. I can offer you what knowledge I have. As for the nation fighting in this war, you will have my poison. A lone Umbardi can fell an army. That you may know.
So I have heard. If you mean to promise your help, it would take an oath.
Then the oath is given.
He holds out a ring, his hand, the ring on his finger. He's waiting for you to kiss it.
Oh, yeah, I kiss it.
Very good.
I kiss it. Well, my mask is off, so yeah.
I fear not. Now, before I can promise anything to Ambardi, it would be helpful to know if there are real secrets in this tunnel. This site I will share with you. I'm gonna look at the map here. It is in a land, a dwelling we call Respite Hollow. Or no, just kidding. I'm just looking over the towns and I'm gonna retcon that it's only a day or two ride. I'm gonna say this is far to the south.
Okay.
The dwelling of Desper Hollow. It is in the it is to the west of that site. So not in that city. It's by the mountains. I'm gonna move you to the map real quick. Right where I'm marking here. Right here.
Oh, there we go.
That's where there's a site. That tunnel site. Alright. Now, I would encourage more eyes on the site. Perhaps it would be best if you and your companions would like to take a look.
Hakim makes a questioning look, including the half-elf.
Well, your kind has slaves. You could bend him to it.
Very well. But perhaps tell it to the people so that they know.
It's done. Your companions, do you know where they are?
They are amongst the city.
I will send for a thorough search and we will find them. It should be no trouble.
My lord, I do have this one ask that I request of you.
Ask away.
Is there a symbol of your office to show others and say that you have decided these things to be so?
He looks at the ring that you kissed. Kind of looks it over. Slips it off. He is ready to hand it to you. And as you go to grab it, he reluctantly, or he pulls it back. As if to wait, telling you to wait.
Mm-hmm.
I give the oath to you to keep. Our land is very poor, and let's just say I give trust to Ambardi because we are desperate. Please do not.
It is kept.
Do not betray me, or you might find elves at your doorstep. He lowers the ring.
It is kept in good faith.
The ring that you've been given, it is a silver ring with an amethyst gem encrusted in the middle. Roll an Arcana check, or no, I won't have you roll. You know that this ring is magical.
Ooh.
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 This ring, I'll. What do you do with it?
What does the ring do?
The ring. What do you want it to do?
Oh.
Is it a wish ring? Holy shit!
No.
Right.
I just
Slap that shit in with
I
a wish.
Insane.
no. This ring you can feel when you grab it, it's hot. Not in a burning way, but it's very warming. And the further you look into the amethyst on the ring as you examine it, you see the ball of fire stored within, ready to be let loose. It is a ring of fireball that can cast what's fair. It can cast. I would say this is a ring that could probably level up in time. As of the moment, you can cast one fireball a day off.
Damn.
Ooh.
Damn, good.
What level of fireball?
First level, for now.
No.
Fireball? Fireball's a third
Doesn't
level
it
spell,
start
isn't
at
it?
third
Yeah,
level?
it starts at third. Are you talking about Firebolt?
No, I mean I mean first level as in the lowest level.
Oh, so
So
third level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Book that.
Al-Hakim,
No.
yeah, he wears it on his hand. And
Yeah.
I guess he'll tie a string on the end of the ring in that goes into his cloak. So like you have your ring on your ring finger, and then you have a small string underneath that, just from the palm of his hand into his cloak.
Interesting. For what purpose? If I might ask.
Just to keep it from being stolen.
I see. Now,
Because like he does come from that background, right?
yeah, like that makes sense. Keep it. Do what you can to keep it safe. Now, you may not have noticed, we are at the Silver Court. He gestures out the window, and you see a stone castle, modest, but definitely a sturdy castle with lots of stained glass. Now, may I be so kind as to offer a diplomat and his errand boys a place in my court for the evening.
He touches his shoulder again and he goes, "It is my own." And he pulls out two blue handkerchiefs, and he says, "For your servants who would who would call upon my friends, so that they know that they are not being captured." Now, just like to get specifically into what Al Hakim is wearing. He's wearing a lapis lazuli blue, which comes from a certain type of stone. It's a bit rare.
Sure. Yeah, like in the picture.
Yep.
Okay. So it's the same color, so they should be able to hopefully be able to tell.
hmm
Okay.
It's also like a rare hue, because like the actual definition of the clothing is like fine clothes. So it's something you get from Umbardi, not anywhere else really.
Okay. It's like the stone is from there, or the dye is very specific to that region.
Yep.
Okay, that sounds good. It is done. You may stay at my court for a week as you make your preparations, and then I do encourage you to please visit the tunnel. Take some of my men if you'd like, but explore it. Come back to me. And that tunnel is well, those mountains aren't far from Amadesia. That elven empire touches everything east of those mountains. We need to discover that site before they can. So please do make haste.
It is done.
He offers his hand
It is already done.
one last time to shake your hand.
I shake his hand again.
He starts to get out of the palanquin. Makarov, help the diplomats. I'm sorry. What is your name?
Al-Hakim ibn Sulaiman.
Al-Hakim bin Suleiman. Help Al-Hakim to his quarters and find his retainers. He walks towards the castle, and you are escorted inside. Now back to Boo and Inoki real quick. Boo, you're... Okay, Inoki, you see... You're walking
The
down...
Lordo.
Way down the street. He's not hard to miss. He's like 6'8". You see Boo walking into an establishment. Maybe several, like 4 blocks down the street.
I'll casually make my way over there, just nonchalantly, not trying to draw attention myself. Follow Boo.
Boo.
Yes.
Okay, so this place, what did I say? Let's say the lofty.
Okay, yeah, lofty maiden.
Enter in, and I'm gonna tell you, this is probably gonna be as close to a club as you can get in this town. But how much time do you guys all have? We're coming up on the end of session. How much time should we invest in this?
I'm good forever long. Y'all need to go.
You can probably make this brief. I do got some stuff I gotta do.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you enter in, and there's immediately you see. You're going up to it? There's 2 large bouncers. Two very tough, muscular men. One of them is actually orcish, believe it or not. They're almost as tall as you. They look up to you, like they're much wider than you, but they're shorter than you. So they kind of look up to you a little. You got a reservation?
No.
Are you on
reservation?
We got a list. What's your name?
Boo.
Boo.
Yes.
Just looking through. I don't see a Boo. No. You want to get on the list, bud?
Yes. Put name on list.
Okay. We're gonna put your name on the list here.
B-O-O.
B-O-O. It's gonna look like it's kind of like long line, bud, but we'll get you some girls soon enough.
Girls?
Yeah, girls. You know?
No.
What?
Girls? Girls? Girls.
You know, like, and he gestures up like, with his hands, like, cupping boobs. He's like, girls?
What is it?
You want girls?
Who's gonna touch his own boobs? His pecs. Girl. I have girls. Right here. Girls.
No,
He's
wait,
gonna shake his pecs.
What? Son,
These are my girls.
Son, have you ever been to anatomy?
Anatomy?
You don't know the difference between guys and girls?
Guys. No. Wait. What?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Let me in.
They kind of look at each other and they look a little sad.
Let me in.
They kind of whisper to each other real quick.
I want a beer. I want drink and meat.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta wait on the list, but I'll show you real quick. Real quick, you can come with me. Difference between girls and guys. I'll show you.
Birds and the bees.
Okay.
He wants meat.
Okay.
Did you not hear the man?
Noki, just as you're like a single block away, you see Boo enter in with this man. And then you come up a little behind. You see the other guard, the orc guy that's still there. Name?
Look, my friend just went in. If you just let me in, I will just grab him real quick. And what is this place? First of all, where do I? I don't think I don't know what this is. So I'm like, what is this?
The Lofty Maiden. There's stained glass windows on the outside. Boo, there's like disco balls and crap in here. Like it's like that.
Oh.
You don't have like club music, but it's as close as you can get to bardcore clubbing music. The drums are going.
Bardcore.
Bardcore.
Bardcore. Well, I'm just gonna tell you. You quickly learn the difference between girls and guys. You are educated very, very quickly.
Oh. Girl and guy. Girl.
Anoki,
Is it like I gotta ask. Is it like a two-gender club?
Yeah, that's what is it like? Just kind of a free for all, or is this like a one meet need there?
Well, it is primary. It's called the Lofty Maiden. There is a primary clientele. Most of the prostitutes are women, but the market provides where there is a need.
Where is meat?
You build it, they will come.
Where is meat? I want meat.
You can't find any 1 foot meat, but
Ugh.
see some normal.
Can I ask the bouncer? Where's the meat? Show me the meat. I want meat in my mouth now. Where can I get meat in my mouth?
He just kind of like. Do you want to roll seduction?
What is
Like
that?
17?
Is that persuasion?
Persuasion. Anoki, they're giving you a hard time to get in, but they do see that you are. They're giving you a hard time at first, kind of eyeing you over, he kind of looks at your threads. You know, there could be a way for me to. There could be a way for me to let you in faster. I don't know.
Are you coming on to me right now?
Oh wait, what? No, I'm money man.
I mean, I'm not opposed. Oh shit. Oh right. Yeah.
Dude.
Well,
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. But,
I mean,
there's plenty of that inside. But no.
Roy,
I'll
misread the situation. Just wait. Yeah. He it's in my pocket. Pull out a gold. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Roy. Here you go.
How
Fine,
much gold?
sir. I pull out 1 gold at first and see what the look on his face is.
He just takes it. He's just like awkward. Yeah, you go on, man. It's good. It's good.
Roy.
Anoki, you go inside. You hear.
Awkward.
You see Boo is like party animaling on
Wait,
the.
how-
He's had some beers at this point. He's like,
Yeah.
or some shots. You know, he's matching shots. Roll a con save for me. Boo.
Right there, concept. Boo. Bam.
Okay. You're not like. You're not plastered, but you know, you're feeling buzzed. You're like on the table, kind of dancing, like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
That's what you see, Inoki. And he is in Boo's picture. He's not wearing a shirt. Is he wearing a shirt now or no?
Say no.
No.
He's wearing like black pants that are kind of saggy, torn up a little bit. No shirt though.
Can I just make a? First of all, I get in and I just have because I've been probably chased out of plenty of establishments like this, so there's a mix of feelings here, and I'll just shake it off and then make a beeline towards Boo. Boo! Boo! Aren't you like 17 years old? What are you doing here?
17. 7. That's long.
Right.
Long.
Look.
Yes. Yes, Inoki.
Boo's sexual
Where
awakening.
Look.
What?
We could stand here all night if you want, but did you get
Yes.
Kestrel to your doctor friend?
Yes, Dr. Smalls. We need go check now. We go now.
I mean, we just go. We don't have to leave like
Everyone
right
starts
away.
getting sad as they say that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Don't-
sorry.
don't- boo.
I'll be back.
Oh.
I'll be back.
I mean, I would not be opposed. We can
Wait
definitely
for
come
me.
back.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Well, I mean, I'll be with him for sure. If anyone's wondering.
Shh, be quiet. They don't know you.
As you-
I'll be back tomorrow. Wait for me. More party for me.
They kind of do that wave with their little fingers, like all like around the table that you're partying with.
I am Sofa King.
You mean?
Oh,
I'll follow.
it's a shop. They told me it's a shop.
Oh my god!
I follow Inoki.
As you guys like immediately as you guys are exiting the tavern, or the lofty maiden, you see a swarm of guards rushing down the street.
Oh.
On both sides.
Is it towards Dr. Small?
They're coming towards you. No, either side they're coming towards you.
Oh,
Sure.
fuck.
You're being pincered.
What?
Can we
Go
turn
on.
around? Go back
Hello.
in?
What want, guards?
They're running up and they brutally take you down. Like
Oh.
Just
Oh
stay
shit.
inside. Stay inside.
Okay.
No handkerchiefs whatsoever.
Ooh, and then you get
Stop, please.
you're laying down in the mud. Like it's super. The streets are kind of muddy, so you're like splashing everywhere. You see like a handkerchief like get thrown in your face. Like
The-
you get blindfolded with it,
oh.
and you all get thrown.
We're the fucking caps, boys.
Okay.
You all get thrown into a cart and are escorted.
I would
Towards
like
the
to just
silver
look
door.
down
Sit
at my
in a cart now.
muddied robes and be like, I just got these. Ugh.
We'll skip to Al Hakim. You are in a very lovely quarters, you know. A nice king size bed.
He's thinking to himself, I wonder what carriage they're riding right now.
And they get let's think about this. Yeah, you guys are like getting pushed around. You don't know where you are. A few minutes. You might get a nightstick every now and then. Push, shove, push, shove. You get thrown to the ground. Al Hakim, you see the guards open up the door, throw their two companions into your room, and shut it. They're still blindfolded and bound.
This is
What
not
the hell
how
is
I saw my
this?
night going. Hakim? Is that you, Hakim?
He unties. So Al Hakim unties the blindfolds and the bindings and all that stuff.
As you do so, Al Hakim, you see a note pinned onto Inoki's, like the lapel of his shirt. It says, what does it say? It says, um, it says, the Duke may like you, but the people don't. Yemil.
God.
Oh, I will wear that man's skin when I'm done with him.
Disturbing, but I don't hate it.
Al Hakim looks to Inoki and he goes like, you know, you have brought much trouble upon us with your declaration of you being a spy.
To be fair, we've been in worse situation.
Yes, but to be fair, the elves are dead.
Well, feck. Well, you can lead a cow to water, but you can't make him drink.
Funny.
Yes,
You make funny joke.
I
did
am
my
in
best.
a deal now with the Duke. We have amnesty, which is good. No international incident, no war. But we are to, and I relay what the Duke told me.
Mm. What Duke say?
We
You
are to
relayed
go
the
to a mine. Yeah, I relay that information.
Okay. Well, if we're gonna go, y'all never guess what I found while I was out and about.
What?
Oh, I came across this shop that's got all kinds of things in it.
A shop?
Even got one of them, what, Al Hakim, what you call them things? You know, the jug with all the alchemy stuff in it?
Oh, artifacts.
I think I've got some if those freaking feckin' bastards didn't take them from me, and I'll take out the magic items, and I'll just kind of lay them on a desk or the bed for everyone to see. Right, I figure we could each have one.
That is interesting. And then you have two sending stones.
A stone of healing, right?
Stone of Healing and this the tools of truth. I think that's what he said.
Okay. Wait, let me check that actually. I think I have proficiency with. Nope, just herbalism and poisoners.
Well, I have
Ooh.
thieves tools, so I figured I could take the thieves tools if y'all wouldn't
Ah.
mind.
Gotcha.
Was the shop name Sofa King?
No, I don't think. No, it was something like Iliac Treasures or something like that. It's named after the region.
I see.
Bit shady, honestly.
Oh, is it
right up
still
our
open?
alley. Well, I don't know. It was pretty shady, and usually shady shops usually stay open pretty late, so maybe.
Yeah, if you all
Uh,
spend time in session to go back there with like your ship money, I'm okay with that.
We would have to go to the
Okay,
ship
we'll
and
do
come
that.
back.
Yeah, if you just want to like buy some those items today, like before we end session, you can do that. Like we don't have to
Okay.
like
Okay.
play it.
So I'm definitely buying. Fuck, alchemy jug versus chest of holding. I think I can use alchemy jug more.
How are we gonna carry
then
the?
again-
I want the chest of holding, but how do we carry that around?
It's like a kind of like a ship thing. You
Better-
put on the ship.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but what we?
Boo could carry the chest though, right?
Yes, I carry chest.
The chest, let's say, it's like a legit chest.
I carry on back.
Oh god. I mean, up to you all.
I don't know. Just kidding. I probably couldn't.
I have 288 gold with me right now. We have 500 gold that's to be divided, right?
On the
The
ship,
three of
500
us, yeah.
ship gold, yeah.
Divided by 3. So we each get, I'll round it off, 167 gold pieces.
Wait, did anyone get the Cape of Billowing?
No.
Oh, we don't
I'm
have
gonna
it.
buy that. I buy that.
The
Alright.
what?
Cape
the
of Billowing.
capability. I almost got that for you. I almost got
Snatched.
it for you.
Mine no.
Okay.
Little
Yeah.
cape.
Take 50. It's 50 gold, I think, or what was it? Yeah. Take
50.
50
It's like
gold.
50
Yeah.
gold.
Here,
Yeah.
288.
Let's go.
So how much did we get from
have-
the chest and the boat?
I have just enough to buy the alchemy jug. That's nice.
It was
Nice.
expensive.
How much?
It is 450 gold pieces.
Yeah, it's expensive.
But my character, one of the main weapons my character has is darts, which really comes online when I can make potions. But with this alchemy jug, I can just
You can make them now.
poison darts.
Let's
Yeah.
go. That's so good.
I think I'm gonna get the boots of meek deception. It's 80 gold pieces, so
Smart.
Now I only have 4 gold though.
Could for the eternal pine cone, can you turn it off,
No.
or is it always?
But it doesn't burn anything. It doesn't hurt.
Oh.
So it's
Oh,
like,
did you want the? Go ahead.
I'm just saying that's like it's basically like a ghost flame.
Mm.
Like the fire is a ghost, and the pine cone is just like, you know what I mean? It's like just a
Yes,
pine
it's
cone,
like-
but it looks like.
But it still provides light.
It does emit light,
Oh, okay.
and it works even underwater.
What's the radius of light it emits?
Great
That
question.
matters.
Let's say it emits. It only emits 30, but you can move it and toss it around. And throw it.
Okay. I'm a cop one.
Okay. So you can add the eternal pine cone.
How
Also-
many ounces? Sorry,
Go ahead.
I'm using darts, right? So how much basic poison would I be able to get to be able to use it for darts, for like syringes and stuff?
Right, because the alchemy jug has. I've seen it, like, it has different, like. different sub.
It's like 1/2 ounce. Hmm.
Okay.
But also like 1/2 ounce. How much is that in syringes?
Good question. I don't know how much.
Ounces to milliliters.
It's like 29
I'm looking it up.
milliliters.
Yeah, it's like 29.5.
Let's say 30. So I guess that's like 3 darts as 3 syringes.
Yeah, 30 milliliters is an ounce. So
Or maybe 5 ml is good for poison.
what is
Well, yeah, I'd say 30 milliliters is a lot,
a
especially
typical?
if you're intravenous.
Okay, I'm looking at it. It looks like a typical. So you're gonna make a basic poison, which is half an ounce, and I'm looking at
Mhm.
it now. A basic syringe is usually 1 ounce. So
Yeah,
it
but like I don't need that much poison to be in the syringe, right?
no, you don't.
For it to
I
be.
reckon you don't. Yeah. Um, yeah, you can dilute it out. Um, let's say. Let's say it'd be a fourth. So let's say just for the sake of it, because it how often does the liquid until the next dawn? So it's each day. So each day
Mhm.
you can make 2 poison syringes. Um, like you can make two syringes full, like worth of poison. Um, because you only need like a fourth of an
Gotcha.
yeah. But like if we skipped time in game, you can make more syringes. Like you can just keep cranking them out and have them
Mhm.
in stock.
Okay.
Yeah. So like let's just say hypothetical. I don't know how long it'll take, but if it took you guys 2 weeks to get to that next place, assuming you want to go to that next place,
Mhm.
then you could have that many more. Like you could have 28
I'm kind of
syringes.
weighing it. I'm kind of weighing it out between that and acid because acid is like 2d6 damage.
Yeah.
That's
Mm.
good. Just a vial of acid.
Yeah, like injected into your body, right?
Yikes. Yowzers.
You- Pretty
Doesn't acid like reduce AC, or is that just Boulder's Gate?
That's
Oh
weird.
shit! Wait.
got
No,
like-
I think that's a different kind of acid. What
Mm.
was it? It's got this Latin name to it. What?
Sir, I've heard something kind of like that, but I don't know what it was.
Mm.
Does anyone want to hold on?
Aqua Fortis? No.
Hold on to what?
Hold on to the health
Oh
stone,
wait, it
the
is
heart
Aqua
stone,
Fortis.
or the sending stones. Should
Could
we
happen.
divvy up the sending stones?
You probably should divvy them up. But the
Like, I would have to give it one to me and one to Al Hakim because I'm not sure what Boo would want.
yeah.
So I can telepathically speak to my homunculus, if that's
Right. Yes. But the only thing is your homunculus can't talk.
Yeah, then this will be good for if we get separated because like we tend to do.
Mhm.
So, I
But
think it'll
like
be
it can
best.
sign though, right?
But will we understand that?
That's an.
Oh, if you know common and I read this on they took it out of PHP. It's like if you know common uh what was it? If you know common, elvish, stuff like that, if you know a language, then you can speak, read, write, and sign in it.
Hmm.
So my homunculus can't speak it, but they can sign it.
I'm gonna say, because when it comes to languages, it says it understands the languages of its creator but can't speak.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say that it cannot sign,
Okay.
but that I understand with your class eventually there's like
Yeah, I can
you have to,
install
or eventually you get the creation, right? The Frankenstein's monster feature kind of thing.
Oh no, that's a different subclass.
Oh, just kidding. Okay.
Yeah, I got the Philosopher's Stone one.
Oh,
Ooh.
I see. Because you're not
That'd be
Xeno.
fun.
Okay, I see.
Yep.
Okay. I would say you could maybe teach it some signs over time, but it's gonna take a lot of work. So you might
Wouldn't it be able to, like, because I can speak to it telepathically, right? And it understands what I'm saying. So if I teach it a sign, like I
Yeah,
say, this means, you know,
right. Like you could say like, Gorbloom, if you're in danger, hold up 5 fingers and wave. I don't know, like, and then if you tell the party, if he does that, then I'd say, I guess that the more
Yeah.
I think about it, I guess you can, if you all devise signs yourself, like, but
Like
you guys,
simple, like
oh, like a party
gestures.
specific sign.
like if you all like spend the time to actually like create the signs and like write them down, those will totally be valid. And you discuss them in game.
Okay.
That's cool.
That's such a cool concept, though.
That is
Yeah.
really cool. I would love to roleplay that out.
Dope.
So that
Is
leaves,
Is the session over then?
Is that all the things you all intend to buy?
I got it.
Could I sell something?
Why not? I mean, yeah. What do you want to sell? What do you have to sell?
So I have like 100 darts.
Damn.
Holy shit. I don't know how much a dart is worth.
It's like 5 copper.
it's not much.
Maybe it'll vary between vendors.
Because like I thought that when you use a throwing weapon, you lose the throwing weapon. You don't get it back.
Okay, so 5 copper. If you have 100 of those, it's 500 copper, which is 50 silver and 5 gold. You can sell them all for 5 gold.
Yeah. I'll take the
So,
5
I thought you were
gold.
gonna use the darts for like poison and stuff.
I feel
Oh,
like
I get my own like syringes.
He's got syringes
Okay.
now.
upgrades.
Well, not now, but like
But soon.
I'll get it. Mhm.
Good looks.
Okay.
Nice.
Any other business?
I got the boots of meat deception. I heard it. Know if you heard
Nice.
that.
Okay, that sounds good. As long as you all add them to your character sheets, the inventories there, that'll be great. And please add the descriptions as well.
Done.
If they have the description. If I didn't include one, it's okay.
What does the cape of billowing look like?
How do you want it to? We can see what it actually looks like.
I just want it to be a basic ass white cape.
It looks like the picture in Xantar's.
Let me see.
It looks like a black cape, but you can make it white. Or it looks like it's gray. It can be literally any color. It's whatever you want the cloak to look
It's just a billowing cape, yeah.
Can I have it change colors?
like.
I think there actually is a robe for that.
I
Oh, it's a
think,
different robe?
I think you need
Yeah.
to dye it. Like, you need to get a magical dye if you want to make it.
Well, we do have a magical jug that can
Okay.
produce any liquid.
Oh shit! I'll just have it white for now.
Well,
Just saying.
Yeah, you can make dyes out of the jug. There you go. But you'd have to just do
Yeah.
it every time.
Mm-hmm. Bit.
Okay. So. All right. If there's no other shop sort of stuff, we can end it there.
Let's go.
Yep.
It was very fun.
Yeah, good session. I think this came out. This one came out pretty well. Logan, are you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're still alive.
Stay through the whole thing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I dozed off a tiny bit, but you know that happens when you're at 36 hours. You know,
36
Yeah, agree.
hours
Oh,
straight?
shit.
Oh my god.
since no, I didn't do 30. Well, I get to the 39.
That's crazy.
Go to
Yeah.
bed.
Goddamn.
Go to bed.
And he must have really liked the session. We stayed up.
I mean, I dozed off for probably like 20 minutes, but then woke up and like I was like, I locked back in. Like, no, but yeah.
Well, let's record it. I'm gonna stop the recording. It's all recorded.